Hi guys, welcome back to Rage
Hi,
Quits.
always.
You can say hi, Sushi. It's okay. You're not gonna get in trouble.
Can I say hi?
Yes. All right. Okay, class. Everyone say
Hello.
hi to the fans.
Hello.
Um, you'll notice that our layout looks a little bit different today. Unfortunately, Chris is not going to be able to join us for a bit. He just has some stuff going on at home, and we wish him well, and we hope that he'll be able to join us back soon. That being said, we are looking for a new fifth person to join in our little group that we have going. So if you're interested, I'm going to be posting a post on D&D Beyond, but you can also feel free to hop into our Discord. The link is in the chat. And from there, you can message one of us or all of us and let us know why you think you would be a great fit for our little Rage Crits group. In the meantime, Will be joining us in eventuality. He should be with us shortly. I know he mentioned he was going to be a little late today, but we hope to see him soon. And in the meantime, I hope you guys enjoy hanging out with the four of us. Hayden, if you want to give a little recap and get us going and on our way.
When you said the four of us, I was like, just disclude me, and then I remember how math works.
Yeah, you're one of the four.
One of 9. Anyways.
One ring to bind them all.
Yes, last we left off. Let me just toggle my brain for a second. There were monkeys. There were pigs. There was the rebirth of he. And the collection of too much money. And I only have luck to blame for that on your guys' part.
We're rich.
And other than that, with your dogs in your pockets and your magic at the ready to go, it's a brand new day. Is the slime not slime tail? The flying door is booming with business as per usual, and the room to the underground passageway connected to the sewers has now been accessed. Yes. However, you have locked it. Tripwire has reset his trap, hoping that you guys don't fall for it again. He's like put a little trig. He's like showing you how to get around it, essentially. Unless you're like in a superhero, like unless you're dashing through, I'd say it's fine.
Dashing through the door in a hurry to get away. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
I just imagine you singing the just la 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 la. Anyways.
I imagine Ashley to be
Yes.
singing it though. I imagine her like skipping down one morning, dashing through the door
No,
in a rush to
she
get
she goes through
away.
it and nothing happens. Everybody else being careful. Ah! Anyways, we've done enough goofing around as it is. Let's get started. I have been waiting. We've all been waiting a while since we weren't able to meet up last week. But hey, session 8,
Here we go.
and I believe our group has a new title, self-proclaimed. However, pretty interesting. But you all awaken in the morning, and sadly, you have received a letter indicating that Rin has some unfinished business, as he puts it, with a community he has come from, and that he's currently taking the Magman bounty hunter as his sidekick into this investigation. So for a while, he will not likely return. He does wish you the best of luck. He's very confused why you guys own the bar now, but other than that, he is giving you his best.
I'm gonna be downstairs at the bar. I'm gonna imagine that he had like taped it or like stuck it somehow to the bar somewhere. So I would have come down first in the morning to make
That's like
myself
a
something.
bulletin board, I'd say.
Yeah, I would have come downstairs first in the morning to make myself something to eat, maybe get a cup of coffee or something, seen it on the bulletin board, and been reading it when everybody else came down.
Ashley is jumping down the stairs one by one, going la 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 la. She comes down, and she sees the letter, and she's like, "What's that?"
I'm gonna relay the information of Rin had some unfinished business, and he took your little magma friend with him.
He adventure.
And how rude for him to have gone without us.
Well, I can't hide behind him anymore.
He was
I mean, you guys have to tend to the bar now.
It's true.
He didn't want to interrupt you.
Can I have orange juice?
Sure. And I'm gonna pour her like a regular glass of orange juice. No tricks in it this time.
If you guys would like, you can hire staff.
We probably should. Is there
That
like a
seems so
bulletin board
sketchy.
in the town? Like a job postings board somewhere to put.
Yeah, hirelings are pretty cheap, unless you want like professionals.
I want this to
We
be
want
the
a
best
sous
place.
chef in our tavern.
No, I want this to be like the
hirelings, you
best
just
dive bar
prepare
in town.
everything, whereas if someone professional would probably be more interactive and probably more lenient to help you out in certain circumstances.
Yeah, I want a
Basically,
professional.
a happy worker is a better worker.
I want a professional.
So you're putting out an advertisement?
I mean, what do you guys
describe it.
think? I think that a professional would be better because then we could treat it like our we don't have to pay attention. They'd be able to listen to all the gossip every day.
That's true, and we wouldn't have to rely on Tripwire to watch the bar every time we left.
And I wouldn't have to pay
The
him.
party
some
like
gold
comes down, he's
pieces.
like, I'm supposed to be watching the bar.
No, you're fine. You're supposed to be watching the trap, and she'll like do like binoculars.
Yeah, I'd say at some point you like saw them in a window, like, what's that? And they're like, binoculars. They're very expensive, however. They're like, I don't care, I want them. They're like, they
Yeah.
cost like 3,000 gold. I'm gonna warn you here now. And they're like, oh my god. But anyways, I'm not joking though. Spyglasses are expensive.
No.
It's not like we don't
She
have.
probably has like she probably got like 2 pieces of paper and like rolled them together.
Yeah.
It's just like my
Toilet paper
binoculars. Yeah.
Anyways, yes, I would say the three of you have collected down here. Tripwire is just sipping away at this flask as per usual, just mixing it with some coffee. He is sleeping. He's just been tired as of late. Turns out being petrified is actually kind of exhausting.
Oh, poor little buddy. So I'm
It's
gonna.
kind of like a really long airplane ride or getting out of a really deep sleep.
I'm gonna kind of sit down across from everybody and go, okay, well, so what? I mean, like, what are we doing now? We put this job posting out. I mean, what should we do? Do we just wait to hear about things that are happening to the town? We have to figure out that ogre situation at some point.
I thought we figured out the ogre situation. There's another one?
We figured out the ape. We
There
did
was
not
an
figure
ape.
out the ogre.
Remember the
No, you guys still
ogre
have
that we
to make the
yeeted?
legendary tale of the disappearance of a certain wizard.
A legendary tale of a disappearance of a wizard.
Oh yeah, that's right. My genius plan.
Yes.
Which, in theory, is actually pretty smart.
We got a lot of stuff to get done today.
I know.
All right.
Well,
I say we start off with my plan. Why? Because it's my plan.
okay. Run me through your plan again.
All right. Pretty simple. I, being the masterful storyteller that I am,
Right.
a great bard across nations, will create and craft a story that will pique the interest of anyone. The main idea is that I will create a story about a legend. This legend will involve an artifact with which then they will send to my journey to find. The whole idea is that I made it up.
Okay.
So there is nothing to find.
Yeah, I will say you have an item that might come in handy for this.
Oh. Is it on
Where's my book?
his cloak?
It is
Probably
on your person. It is the spell scroll that Tripwire had.
Oh, that graffiti spell scroll. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, after studying it, you realize it is actually very potent, powerful magic that revolves around vandalism.
I
And
kind of
graffiti.
dig it. Hold on. Let me pull this out really quick. Let me pull this up. My spell
Let's
This is
scroll.
like
run to the
stuff.
train
This is like
yard
something
and-
Tripwire will mention. Like, I mean, I'm not using it.
I gotta make it bigger. Hold on. It's too small. I can't read it. Oh, here we go. My gross and ghastly graffiti is so utterly vile and grim. Creatures that read the graffiti become mentally ill. My text is so toxic, the diction itself is deadly. You write on parchment paper or some other suitable writing material and imbue it with the potential effect that lasts for the duration. Creatures that read the writing can understand it and make an intelligence saving throw or have a disadvantage on attack rolls. Blah, blah, blah.
With the
Creatures,
attack rolls, ability checks, and saving
saving
throws as
throws,
well.
yes. Creatures that succeed are unaffected by the spell. Constructs, undead, and creatures immune to being charmed are unaffected. The writing appears non-magical unless others succeed on an intelligence check, or they use magic to detect it. When you finish casting the spell, you can choose to one up your intelligence modifier number of creatures, which can include yourself, to be immune to effects. This is a lot of words. I'm sorry, I'm reading this as fast as I could.
It's a lot.
Yeah. The writing is limited to 25 words if you have proficiency.
Long story short, if you are to fail as an intelligence saving throw after reading the outline of what you had written on a wall, it would make you considerably, basically under the effect of poison condition. And you can choose to end it early, but you'd have to do so through magic, or by deciding to end it early mentally, which is worth a fireball's worth of psychic damage.
So I'm just going to leave it there. Okay.
But yeah, that's my final plan. I say we run it by him, see how he feels about it.
All right. I mean, do you want me to call him?
Yes.
We
I mean,
should
I can't
probably
call him.
go to his magic shop so that we're not seen like.
No, I'm going to stand up and I'm just going to turn to you guys and I'm going to say, follow me. And we're going to go upstairs to one of the empty rooms because I don't want Jack in my room. And then I'm going to, like, sit there and I'm going to go, I feel so stupid.
They're not that far along in their relationship yet. Understood.
We're in and I just want Jack in my room. I feel like he's going to mess with something. So we're going to get up to one of the empty rooms and I'm going to, like, open up a window and I'm going to turn to you guys and I'm going to say very quietly, I feel so stupid whenever I have to do something like this. And then, like, out loud to nothing in particular, I'm going to go, Jack, Jack, are you listening? Can you meet us here?
You see a cat crawl from underneath the bed outwards.
Hi, Jack's cat. Can you get Jack here?
Ashling is gonna see the cat and like run.
No.
Be like, cat!
Don't touch it. It's a familiar.
When it hisses at her, she's gonna like, oh.
Dead cats. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay,
Cats
let's
got
not
us
piss
into
off.
this
Let's
mess.
not piss Jack off. Okay.
Cats got us into this mess. That's what started us all off, was
It
a
was
bunch
the
of
cat.
humanoid-looking cats.
That's true. Cats are a theme. Jack's cat. I don't know that you have a name. I'm gonna give you a name. You're gonna be called. What's the cat look like?
The cat is just pure black cat with like white paws.
I'm gonna name him
Sebastian.
Socks. White paws. I'm gonna name him Socks. All right, so I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna go.
Sebastian was good though.
You have
I liked
white.
it.
Sebastian is a good name. Do you guys want to call him Sebastian instead?
It's up to you.
All
You're
right.
naming it.
All right.
Sebastian Socks.
Sebastian Socks.
There
yes.
we go.
I'm gonna look at him and go, okay, Cat. You know what? I'm tired of calling you Cat. We're gonna name you Sebastian Socks. Sebastian Socks, can you please let Jack know that we have a plan and that we request his presence in this very room as discreetly as possible. Thanks.
And then Jack appears.
Hi, Jack.
Sitting on the bed. Hello?
Welcome. I'm gonna like.
Ashling probably got scared when he pooped in. Is like, ah. Who is
He
that?
looks at the cat's like, Peppa. Taps the bed beside him and the cat jumps up.
Peppa?
Pepper.
Oh, Pepper. We named her Sebastian
I like
Socks.
Sebastian Socks.
I'll allow it.
Thanks.
Anyways.
I think Sebastian Socks and I are getting along. I'm gonna reach out and scratch Sebastian, just like in the kitty spot under the chin. Okay. I'm gonna turn to Hecate and go, so our bard actually has a pretty good suggestion for a reason for you to get out of town.
As soon as you say suggestion, you can like tell his fingers like flick a little as if he's actually casting the spells.
Don't do that. Sushi? Like,
All
I'm
right.
an elbow Hecate.
So
I'm not sure I've met you.
Oh, this is the bard.
I don't believe I've met you either.
Oh, sorry,
Hello.
I'm terrible at this. Everybody, this is Jack. Jack's the one that decided to not rat me out. Um, Jack.
I'm great. I'm thankful for that. I think.
Jack,
Still on the fence.
this is Hecate, our bard, and this is Ashling, and she's Ashling.
She's probably
I've never
has the
met
paper
you, but I
binoculars and
have
is
heard
looking
of
at them.
Yes,
Wait,
yes.
he's heard of me?
Of course I have. My cat's been watching you.
Kitty! And
Sebastian,
she's still like,
He hands the cat to you, basically.
she's like, and is like holding it really gently, and it's just like, hi!
Cat just has a
Just, like-
panicked look for a second, but then just the tail just as if like uncertain.
Oh my goodness. Ashley is just like, and is just gonna like pet it with like one little finger, and then if it doesn't like bite her, she's gonna like full pet and just like love on it while it's being held by her.
oh boy. Okay. Hecate, would you like to tell Jack of your masterful plan?
So my masterful plan involves a whole idea of creating a story with which will revolve around. I haven't decided what kind of ancient artifact. Maybe you could help me with that. But the main plan is to create an ancient artifact with which will draw immense amount of interest. That is your way out. There won't be any actual artifact for you to find, but it would allow you to leave.
You wish to send me on a snipe hunt. A
Essentially,
wild
Pretty
goose
much.
chase.
essentially into one of the uncharted lands on the continent. So there'd be no mapping to find you, and you would have no reason to leave because you would be.
I would thrive along a settlement, but there's no settlements left for me to work with, so I suppose the wild is the best option I have.
And we
The
have.
wild is great. I love it.
I
Oh,
know
dear.
that you mentioned before that he's Radivars looking for artifacts, and we did some digging of our own, and so perhaps the artifact that you would be looking for would be a piece of the enchanted armor.
If I did that, his entire interests would be in that location, not just me. I have to do something that would be worthy of his consideration, but not his investments.
Okay.
Something he could forget about.
So an artifact that
Like stubbing your toe.
so an artifact perhaps that might be helpful but is not necessary. We should come up with something in that case.
It would have to be
Artifact.
something. It would have to be something so outlandishly ridiculous that only myself would be sent. They would have to require my expertise, and I would have to be considered disposable enough to be sent.
Well, what are you
How-
good at?
I was gonna ask along the lines of how versed are you with the occult, but that question works too.
What am I good at? I'm good at the arcane.
So like spell scrolls?
Yes.
I'm gonna very carefully pull out the spell scroll for the graffiti, hand it to him, and say, whatever we decide, this would probably be helpful in getting you there.
This is extraordinary rare.
I'm aware.
You do realize the name on which it's under is not. He kind of smiles to himself. ancient and almost mythical. Something like a fable.
Mm-hmm.
Wabbajack.
I like this.
Definitely.
Getting out of town, I would have it would have to be something worth my time and effort, and it would have to be something worth forgetting. I think this could work.
Great. I have one question. So you agree to this then? This deal that we have struck?
Yes. Of course, if you're throwing in other arrangements, I would like to know about them.
The only other arrangement we have is a way for you to sneak you out of town should you not be sent willingly through the sewers. But there's a giant goop monster in there.
Goop monster.
Yeah,
It goes bloop, bloop, bloop.
yeah.
I've heard of disease-ridden, infested creatures that might be in there, but I've never heard of a goop monster.
Nope, I'm calling it a goop monster. And I'm kind of going to describe to him this interaction that we had with it up to and including how we got hold of this bar. I'm determining that he's probably a little bit more trustworthy than he was at one point, and I'm just
An
kind of
obelix.
giving him information.
You're speaking of an obelix, and a rather mature one at that.
I suppose so, if that's what this is. I've just been calling it a
Yes,
goop
they are
monster.
they are creatures that can manifest the physical traits of others by harnessing memories and psychic powers of those they consume. It's a miracle that that thing wasn't able to understand everything it knew about you. The fact that you turn into some of your compatriots and not know what they knew, that's fascinating.
I think that had to do with the randomness. We kind of threw a door at it.
Hence the new name of the bar.
Oh. Right.
Kinda can't predict the unpredictable. That is what I've learned by being with this group. Now,
I do have another, I suppose, addition onto our plan.
That being
Well, you have to make yourself expendable, right?
done.
What if you took on an apprentice to take over your shop in your absence? That would make you expendable, would it not? There'd be someone left behind.
That'd be someone Black would have to have influence over time.
What
Someone
about
he thinks he could pry.
what about someone that Redbriar would vouch for? Someone who's already magically versed. Ding, ding, ding.
I like the sound of all of this.
We get a magic shop?
No,
I get to
those
run a
items
magic
will
shop.
those items will not belong to you. I'm going to make that clear.
We perhaps could
Well, could
borrow
we
them and
borrow
put
them?
them back as
Well, put
needed.
them back would still be under regulation of Block. It's a miracle. I say that a lot, but it is a miracle that I managed to give you that cloak without him noticing.
And I do greatly appreciate it. And I'm gonna like stroke it lovingly. Like I love this. There was one more part of our deal.
You keep saying that.
It's because it's a very important part. You knew something about me.
True, but I'm not out of here yet, am I?
That is fair. All right. When would you like to put this plan into action?
I'm patient. Whenever it would be best or second. Put it under whenever it seems like it'd be good, not when you're sure. Because I've always found that you can never be sure. So the next time you feel that you have the second best opportunity, let's take that.
The second best opportunity, I suppose.
Nobody remembers a second placer.
What about a third place?
You'd surprise how many people will remember who got third place. Second place is the worst, I'll tell you that. Third place is something. First place, it's all of it. Second place, it means you missed by a slur. Close but no cigar. Kinda actually pulls a cigarette from me there.
what's that? And she'll kind of like gust the air over so she can smell it.
Oh,
She's
darling,
like,
you're not gonna like that. All right.
Thank you.
Of course, Jack. Thank you for upholding your half of the bargain.
Appeasement's a powerful thing. Never works in the end, though, and that's why this is a two-way relationship.
Of course. When would you like your new apprentice to start? That obviously you'll have to start before you get sent off anywhere.
I'll have to make some arrangements with Black first.
Okay. Understood. You know how to find me.
More than you would understand that, yes.
Oh, great. Cool.
The fact of the matter is, I know more about you than you do yourself. If you were in the dark,
I would agree.
quite literally, I would know your location better than you would.
Oh, great.
But anyways, good day. And he vanishes
the cat
with a poof.
disappear too.
No, the cat stays.
Yay!
I'm going to scratch the cat on the head and go, well, we're friends now, Socks.
She's gonna hold up the cat like king and just be like,
Sebastian
sucks! Sebastian sucks! And start like running it around the room.
I imagine that like Kate and I are just gonna kind of like chant with her. Just Sebastian sucks. It's like a weird. If anyone were to walk in, it'd be a weird little cult moment around Sebastian sucks.
Sebastian sucks.
Sebastian sucks.
Hail.
All hail the mighty king.
Eventually, Tripwire like passes by. He doesn't even look. He just passes by. And you notice the pop in of a tiny dragon.
I'm gonna
stack out as if having a competition.
I'm gonna stick my head up and go, you'll always be my favorite. Come back. Let me love you.
Tired.
Alright, go back to sleep.
Trying.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything.
Quiet.
Okay.
Eventually Ashley will go, shh, and then she'll put the cat down.
I think we head back downstairs into the main part of the bar now. How long until we would receive someone like inquiring about our job posting?
Considering you posted it like this morning or yesterday, it might take a little bit of time.
Fine, I'm just
Maybe
kidding.
by the end of the day. I mean, people are always looking for work, but considering what some people have heard about the area, they're kind of skeptical, and some people aren't certain if they actually count as professional. If you guys went for hirelings, you'd probably get like 70 or like at least more than 10 posting at this point. But you're looking for someone who's got some expertise. Might take a little bit of time.
Okay. All right, so now we're back at the table.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
I defer to the group. I'm just tending to the bar.
Hmm.
The group.
Tripwire walks in and he just sits down. And he's like, well, those ogres are getting closer.
Oh, right. Ogres. That seems like something we should do.
Would put a bit of the right rep on it. It's nice. Perfect, echo. Yeah, apparently they spotted a campsite with an ogre in it. Alone?
Is it lonely?
No, Ashley.
Did you actually know there's a creature referred to as the Lonely? It's horrible.
Okay.
It's a little fun fact I have.
You're full of those, aren't you?
I can't tell if that's an insult, but I'll take it as a comment.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to the group and go, do we have a plan?
For the ogre? No. At least not yet.
I mean, we yeeted Ashley at it last time.
I mean, does she want to be eaten?
Please stop eating me.
If you could turn to animals, can't you like spy on it as a bird or something?
Oh, that's fair.
Can't fly yet. She's
A
gonna look at her
rabbit.
toes.
Oh, wait, I could. Well, no, I don't want to waste it. I have one more ability to get an animal, but I wouldn't be able to understand it. Never mind, ignore me.
Again, what?
Nothing. Nothing
All right,
helpful.
the bear and the eagle. I thought that was something else.
Last time it was monkeys that sang and danced.
Oh, wonderful.
You missed it. It was a
Well,
great
Yes,
party.
I can turn into an animal and go spy.
Well, your other option is being sneaky.
We're not very
no, I don't
sneaky.
trust that one.
Yeah. That's not a good
There.
quality. Although I will say, and I'm going to throw my hood up, I get advantage of being sneaky.
The character knows.
That a reference to
I
something?
fourth wall break it. I'm going to throw my hood up and look directly at the camera.
Scratchy!
I get advantage on sneakiness.
Yeah, it's just the office looking at the camera.
I imagine Tripwire to just be Jim, to just make the face that.
That's about it. So,
I don't
are
have
you guys
a rabbit in like any
Well,
like, area.
you gotta be
You
something small enough that you're not gonna be desirable as food.
you can be
Yeah. Oh, I was like, I could be a crab, but then I had to swim. I can't swim.
It's gonna be real weird. A crab just walks up out of a puddle.
Yeah.
Damn it,
What's up, guys?
Anyways,
I could be a cat.
a cat?
She can be a cat, but guess what? Cats don't have dark vision. It's crap.
Seriously?
That's super
They don't have
weird.
dark vision. It's garbage. Spiders have dark vision, but not cats.
Oh, I can be a I think I could be a giant spider actually.
Yeah, you can turn into a giant spider if you want to, but that might be seen as
That
threatening.
might be too big, yeah.
If I had to make a recommendation, just go with a badger, or even a giant badger.
What about a
They can burn
panther?
them. You can be a panther. They're stealthy.
Yes. I like it.
Do you need assistance, or are you going alone?
Ooh, my stealth is +6 as a panther.
Oh. All right,
I'm doing that.
I think we should go with you. We should try to. Kate and I should try to be like a little stealth.
Okay. And you
Just from, like, a-
investigate.
Yeah, just to like be far away and to not hurt. I'm gonna throw my hood up and like exit the bar first and go. I'll meet you in the usual spot outside the wall. Throw my hood up and like maneuver my way through town alone.
Okay.
Ashley's gonna like look behind, like look at as you walk away, and she's gonna just whisper to a Kate. She thinks she's so cool.
I'm not cool. I'm angsty, Mom. There's a difference. It's not a phase.
Okay, I guess after a while, Ashling will like be pulling on Kate's hand and be like, "Come on, it's time to go."
Off you go. Eventually, I would say you approach this low general area in which this ogre sighting has been made. You can make a survival or investigation check to try and see if you can determine where it is.
It's survival.
Anyone?
Alright. I'll do it.
Okay. Good, because my survival is +1. Joke.
You do have good
Ooh.
investigation, though.
Oh, I do have good investigation. That's true. I've got a +6 on investigation.
Yeah, +2
Let me.
on
You can make
investigation.
separate checks.
We could. Hey, Kate, one of us is gonna get it really wrong, and the other person's just gonna grab their. They're gonna go, it's in that direction, and the other one's gonna grab the arm and pull.
I got a 18.
Hold on. Duck dice.
Duck dice.
What's 17 plus 6?
23.
Matt,
Yeah.
that's the number that I got.
Both of you succeed.
Yay.
With some identifying tracks and indicating like scratches along trees, almost as if almost like bear-like kind of behavior, like just claw marks and even like back scratching. You could tell based off like even pieces of cloth hung on trees. You come across a very large tent. It doesn't look like it's made of fur or anything. It just looks like a tent that's actually meant for a lot of people. But you can definitely tell there's only one figure inside of it. A big fire has been lit up. It seems like big pieces of chunks of wood rather than sticks. And there's also a carriage. Although the carriage doesn't have an animal, it just has rope wrapped around the handles as if to act as guards for the hands. It's filled with sacks, mostly.
I'm gonna investigate the sacks very quietly and stealthily.
Okay. As you begin approaching, you'd see a makeshift T across that is holding up a set of armor, and it seems to be splint armor meant for a large creature. And you see a massive longsword planted in the ground.
I'm gonna very quietly grasp the longsword and see if I can lift it.
Make a strength check. It's right beside the tent, I will mention. And
I get an advantage on a stealth check, though, right? To see how stealthily I can do
sure,
this?
but if you fail your strength check, you might make yourself known.
Ashley, in her panther
you do
form,
hear
is
noises
like...
coming from the tent. I will mind you. Like, you hear... as if something's laughing or chuckling at something before yawning. It seems to scare away little woodland creatures.
I'm gonna... What's my strength? My strength is not good.
8.
-1. So
Yeah.
I'd have to get like, what do I need to pass this?
Considering the blade, it's, I would say, DC 15.
Okay.
Are you gonna go for it?
I'm gonna go for
So
it.
you have about a 25% chance.
I rolled a 17.
Okay.
So that means I got a 16, which passes!
Kind of take it out of the ground. Do you make your stealth checks?
Oh no, okay. I get advantage
All
on
of us? Even Panther?
Yes.
Okay.
I will say it's relatively low DC. This creature is not very alert.
Alrighty, Panther time.
13.
13 succeeds.
Oh, dang it. Hold on. Oh, ow. Hold on. That's actually not terrible with this. I think that's a 12.
12 also succeeds.
Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Because
Easy
I got like a 4 on the dice, then I have +6 stealth, and then do I add my stealth on top of that or no?
No, just the animal.
Oh, then 10.
Just the animals, unless yours is better.
Nope. So I got a 10.
Yeah.
Does that still pass?
What did say again? Hello?
Oh, I think her headphones died or something. Hello? Can you hear us, Jade?
Technical difficulties for the win.
Make sure your headphones are plugged in.
Hello?
She's gone.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Jade?
Great stone dragon.
Hello?
That's
Hello?
the face of frustration.
Okay. It's not like you're taking its weapon or anything.
Well, I had really bad stealth, even as a frickin' panther.
Well,
I'm switching dice. New dice.
okay then. You two definitely succeeded. It's low DC.
Oh, thank goodness.
I don't know what to do with
Just hang. Well, she'll be back in a
I'll
second.
hang out.
No, we can't hear you, Jade.
No.
How have I never heard of this?
No. We
This is
haven't
an
been
upsetting
able to hear
spaghetti.
you for like 2 minutes.
Where is she typing?
I have no idea. Typing into the void to try and let herself hear.
Where are you typing?
Maybe her character sheet or something.
We'll have an intermission, I guess. I don't know.
So how's everybody's day going?
I don't
Let us know.
Right? Yeah, let us know.
Let us know in the chat if you're here and actually watching. I like your plan, Sush. I think it's going to work. I think it's a grand plan. One worthy of a bard.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I just have to figure out what item.
I think we were going to use the scroll, right?
Oh, we're just using the scroll. All right.
Because I think it was really rare. So. So she says she rolled an 18.
Okay.
So I had to play without her for a moment.
Okay.
She has to fix her headset.
Got it. Yeah. Okay then. Yeah, 18 succeeds. You uproot the blade and drag it to the side. I'm not sure what you're planning on doing with it, but maybe hiding it or something. But you have it.
Yay! And are there trees around here? Like, are there it's like a clearing in the middle of trees?
It's like between a bit of trees. Yeah.
Ashling as Panther is gonna climb up one of the trees and just because panthers will just sit and blend in with the shadows. So that's what I'm planning to do to be stealth.
Okay.
I can climb 40 feet.
Make an athletics check.
Athletics. Okay, hold on. Which one is that? Hold on.
It's a strength base. Be based off your panther.
Strength. Okay. I don't think my strength is very good. It's whatever.
Panther should be okay.
It's +2.
It's not horrible.
Not horrible. Nope. That's another 10 with the new dice.
It's not. I'm gonna say take some time. I'm just gonna say reroll your stealth check.
Reroll my stealth check? Okay.
I'd say you can succeed, but you would have to cost your stealthiness. So make another stealth check. See if you can scramble your way out without noticed.
All right, I'm moving my microphone so I can actually roll this thing. It rolled off the thing. Hold on. Oh my gosh! Come on.
If Jade leaves the call and joins, is that we're gonna work?
I think so. So that stealth check is 18 plus 6, so that's 24, right?
Yeah, I'd say you kind of shake and wobble along the tree, but eventually you make your way up without being noticed. You can hear.
Now I am Panther in the trees.
You're a panther in the trees. You're 40 feet up?
No, I'm not that far up. I can go,
feet?
but
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, probably around there. Close enough so I can hear and see what's going on, but high enough that I can't get.
If you'd like, you can make a perception check, see if anything's changing.
Can you guys hear me?
Or I'm just gonna see if I can see what he's doing.
He's in a tent, so you can't really see anything.
Yeah. Okay, that's even worse. Hold on. 11.
Not hearing much besides grunting.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay. Guys, I need to roll something good. I'm rolling so bad.
Can Jade hear us?
I can hear you, yes.
I think she
Okay. Can you leave the call and then rejoin it?
I can try. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yay! I had to switch I don't know what's wrong with my headset, but I had to switch my microphone to be my webcam, so if I sound a little far away, that's why.
Okay.
Oh no, you just sound louder.
Oh, I sound louder? Okay.
It's not a big deal.
So
Okay.
I was stealthy and I got away.
Yeah, you have the sword now. I'm not sure what you plan on doing with it.
Hiding
I will
it.
say it's leaving a trail if since you're dragging it.
Oh, I mean, I feel like as an orc, I should be able to lift it over my head, but it's fine.
You
Um,
have an 8 in strength.
Puny god.
that's fair. I'm a puny god. I'm gonna, while whatever everything else is going on, I'm gonna like drop the sword behind a bush and run out with like my hands and try to like rub the dirt to make it not be a line that followed me.
I'd say part of your stealth check. It's fine. Yeah, you managed to cover it
No
up.
trail.
And,
Now he has no
disguise
weapon
it.
that we know of.
This creature is going to make one perception check before it decides to sleep. Make a disadvantage. Okay, so stealth checks. The lowest now is 13 because you re-rolled there. Let's see here. Yep. Use your.
Lovely.
I'm gonna turn to the group and go, do we think it's sleeping deep enough that we can like sneak in and look at it or behead it?
That's not the way D&D works, though. You make an attack and you take off some of
Talking
its
to a
health.
panther right now who's in a tree, so you'd have to talk to Kate.
What do we do?
Wait, are we actually trying to kill it?
I don't know. What are we here for? Reconnaissance? What is this, a stakeout?
I thought that's what we were here for, reconnaissance, because he's like the lone ogre who's by himself as opposed to all the other ones. I mean, if we just want to kill it, then I'm all ready. I'm all set.
It's a creature that's asleep without its sword or armor.
So what he's saying is it would be in bad taste.
I'm saying it'd be dishonorable, but depending on whether that creature actually cares.
Who has honor?
You know what? This is what we're doing. You said it's like a tent.
Yeah, it's like a big tent.
Okay then. I want to. It would be the same as to knocking on a door. I kind of just want to hit the tent flaps.
Okay.
I'm
I shall
gonna
announce my presence.
hide behind a bush while you fucking do that.
Okay, so you just kind of like on the tent.
Yes.
Okay, you hear. Hold on.
Oh, it speaks common. That's good.
And you begin hearing. You can hear like ropes being undone to open the tent, but you can tell it's a lot of difficulty with these massive fingers. And a head pops out of an ogre with this mop of black, tangled hair. Who's, hello.
Hello. Would you like to know about our? Oh, no, I'm joking. Now.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Cthulhu?
So, I was just wondering. There have been some minor. Well, first let me introduce myself. I'm Hicate.
I'm Blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss.
So, Blunderbuss, can I know what you're doing in this secluded area?
Sleeping.
Well, really should have stopped that out there. You see, there's been some disturbances from a group of ogres. I would just want to know why you're not with the other ogres.
They don't like me.
Why not?
They think I'm a brainiac. I know too much. I'm not strong like them, they say. But I am strong. They just don't like my smarts.
A man of culture, I see.
Oh, yes. What do you want?
So,
What? What do you want? He's like clearing his throat. I'm sorry.
would you be willing to help us remove this ogre problem?
Who's us?
Me, It's mainly for me and the townspeople because there's a
Oh,
fear of an ogre attack.
I don't think the townspeople will like me much.
Well, you don't have to come back to town. We should devise the plan here and then go and execute it.
What's your name, Kate?
Kate, yes.
Okay. I already introduced myself. Oh, good. Wanna come in? It's pretty big.
All right.
Okay. He opens the tent for you. I see you have instruments.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I am a traveling musician.
A
Can I
pen.
see it?
He goes over and picks up this massive drum. For you, it's like a small table. And he kind of like shows it to you. Just, I played the drum.
Oh, it's actually some fine craftsmanship. Did you make this drum yourself?
No. I got it from a half ogre. A cousin of mine. He's a bit of a crafter.
Okay.
Sits down. The rest of you just watch as Kate goes in. You can kind of hear like the ogre's voice, not so much Kate's, unless Kate's like, "Ha! This ogre's not that with you." So you can kind of hear like half the conversation.
Ashley is just like perched. She's like ready to spring if anything happens.
I want to use message, and I want to like whisper in like Kate's brain. If he gets threatening, just shout pineapple really loud.
Is that our safe word?
That's gonna be our safe word, pineapple.
I just want it to be known that when she says this, I'm like a face of just pure confusion will just come up. I won't say anything. I'll just be really confused.
I mean, you're familiar with the message spell, and you can tell.
It's not so much the message spell; it's the word. Why she chose pineapples out of everything.
Yeah, just the mental response to receive. Why pineapple?
Because anytime I taste pineapple, I immediately want to fight someone.
Pineapple, because
Pineapple is a fighting fruit.
pineapple is really terrifying in the 80s.
Really quick, I want you to know, like in real life, I hate pineapple. Pineapple, the juices in pineapples are meant to break down meat. Which means when you're eating it, that like tingling sensation in your mouth is the pineapple eating you back. My food should not eat me.
I don't know. I kind of like a food that can snap back.
Nah.
Oh shoot.
Nah.
It's got a little bite to it, you know. So nah.
Why eat all the animals alive?
When he eats fish, it's fresh from the ocean. Still flopping.
I like my grasshoppers writhing in agony.
So as Gollum says, give it to me raw. We're wriggling.
We're not crazy.
I'm also gonna use message on Ashling, and I'm just gonna say, if Hecate shouts pineapples, we go in guns blazing. We go
Ashling in her mind is thinking, "What's a gun?"
It's a big boom stick.
Yeah, what's a pineapple? She doesn't know what a pineapple is.
Yeah, you've never been introduced to pineapples. I mean, you might have seen one, but you never were. No one ever said, "Hey, that's a pineapple." You just said, "Man, that's really spiky looking. Is that a weapon?"
I'm gonna message back to Ashley and go, before you ask, a gun is a loud boomstick that hurts people, and a pineapple is a fruit that hurts people.
Blunderbuss sits down amongst a bunch of rags he has assembled into a makeshift bed. And he actually has like 3 stacked books, and he scoots them to the sides. They're actually about the size for your reading, so it's not hard for him, but you can tell he probably had a lot of difficulty actually reading them. And the fact that this ogre can read is shocking, because ogres are legendary idiots.
So you don't mind me asking, what caused your love for reading? Or like, what drove your aspiration to acquire knowledge?
I like I like to know things because the world is curious. I like to know more so I can broaden my range of knowing more. The more I know, the less I know, right?
Hashtag not all ogres.
Fair enough. Now on to our whole plan of business. Is there any? So you left. You left your whole ogre encampment because they don't like you. Is there any way to get them to leave peacefully? Do you think? Do you think we should get them to leave peacefully?
Good one.
I just you.
I'm gonna use message and ask.
You realize ogres kill things for fun and eat things because they're gluttons. They like to kill and eat things because they're assholes.
I'm gonna use message on
I
Hit
just-
again, and I'm gonna say, how's it going? How's it going in there?
I'm gonna try to
You
reply.
like a spiced
Not bad.
potato?
Sliced potato.
Spiced.
Ah,
He moves over to this massive bag of potatoes, picks one out, and takes a small jar. He's trying not to crack it with his fingers, and hands it to you.
thank you.
Potatoes.
Potato without
Boy,
spice is
mash 'em.
practically a rock.
Stick them in a stew.
I'm gonna try eating this potato.
Never tasted the spice before. It's interesting. It's spicy, but kind of enjoyable.
All right.
The potato itself is like a rock. It's like, but the spice almost makes it bearable.
I'll have to agree with you on the rock. I like your spiced potatoes. They're actually quite delicious. Where'd you find this spice? You don't mind me asking.
I took it when the ogres killed people. They don't care for spices, so I took them secretly. Poor people.
I feel like he should be our new friend.
We have room in the flying door for an ogre.
Do we?
He can be our new professional.
He just
All
sits
right.
down cross-legged behind the bar all day and pours drinks.
He doesn't even fit in the bar booth. I'm gonna say that. So I guess
Okay.
I don't need to. Nothing's going wrong here.
Well, seeing as there's no way to avoid this in a peaceful kind of confrontation, can you create a map of the ogre camp?
They move a lot, so it might be hard to say. I don't know where they are right now.
Well, can you at least give me a general idea of how they set up their camp? Just in terms of so we know where we can enter from.
Maybe how many
Oh.
of them there are.
They set up a fire pit, and that's it.
I'm gonna use message on Hecate again, and I'm gonna say, do we know how many ogres there are, and do we know why they're here?
Do you know how many ogres there are?
5.
5.
That's a lot of ogres.
I tricked them into thinking they had 2. They didn't know what 2 meant, though.
There's only. Is this just a scouting party, or is this just the whole ogre group?
Oh, I've never seen any other ogres. Ogres are fierce. I've never seen a bigger group. These ones are convinced that they're strong, and they are. They're stronger than the average ogres. They don't accept weaklings, which is why I got kicked out. We had more ogres once, but they were eaten.
By what?
Ogres.
Why didn't I see that answer coming?
They think that eating the meat of weaker creatures can fatten them up so that they can become stronger.
I have an idea.
Oh,
Well,
You pulls out his
Blunderbuss.
drum and he just kind of like, what's your idea?
My plan here is to convince the ogres to eat each other.
I tried that.
I've been known to be pretty persuasive.
They won't eat each other because they're dumb, but they understand that they have to sleep and take turns. They respect each other with what they have. Plus, they have to mate eventually, so.
Oh God.
Wait, some of the ogres are females?
How else would we reproduce?
Well, how many of them are females?
2.
Oh yeah, this will be easy.
They're the worst.
Do we know why they're there yet?
Do you know why these ogres are here?
Don't really know. No. Bad stuff, though. They are bad ogres.
Well, that's all I needed to know. Well, it's been nice talking to you, Blunderbuss.
Oh, really?
I'll leave. I have to go deal with this ogre problem, but I will be back.
Before Kate leaves, I'm going to whisper one more time in his ear and say, do you think ogres would be frightened by giant kin?
Do you think ogres will be frightened by giant kin?
What do you mean by giant kin? Half
Like-
ogres or fur bulks? Goliaths?
Both? All of the above?
Oh. They're the only things that they consider beneath them in the giant community. Giants have ranking. I wish to meet a storm giant one day.
That'd be cool.
It will be glorious.
Our battle will be epic. Alright.
Our battle will be legendary!
Well, Blunderbuss, I will have to revisit you.
Oh. Are you sure you can't stay a little longer?
Well, this ogre problem needs tending to. Before I leave, though, can you tell me where the last note, like where you last saw the last ogre camp? Like where it might be?
I moved 2 hours southeast of its last location.
Why southeast?
Alright.
Because it's the way I ran.
They're chasing you?
It's like you keep hearing this, like, is he asking these questions? You message.
I know, it's killing me that I'm not in there.
It's dangerous out here. I could walk you back close to town, and then you could go from there.
Aww.
I like this guy already.
I could carry you.
Get carried by an ogre friend? That'd be great.
It would take a little time for me to set up, but I'm patient if you're patient. The ogres can stay out there another 10 minutes or so.
What?
Alright then, let's go.
Okay. Stand up. I'll eat you now. Yes,
April Fools! He was actually a monster all along.
No. He goes out, he slowly puts on the splint armor. A nice dwarf made this for me once. You had to melt down the village pots.
You.
Cauldrons.
Use pots to. Why not just use regular ore?
Oh, they didn't want to waste a war. They were
Fair enough.
that the plates wouldn't work out in my size. So, but this master craftsman, he used some really cool pots and melted it all down. Nice guy. Anyways.
I'm like hidden behind a bush, clutching his sword.
Where's my... You notice he is kind of like looking around. Must have misplaced it.
Oh no.
And he moves over to the tent and he's like, you can tell he's like trying to disassemble it, but it's hard to for him. So he just kind of like just bundles it up into this laundry-like mess and then just throws it on the carriage.
Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
He picks up the handles of the carriage and says, I need to find my sword. And he's gonna look around.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna, while he's looking, I'm gonna really stealthily, I'm gonna drop the sword and I'm gonna like kind of like ninja roll to a couple different bushes to like get away
Make a
from where
sleight of hand check.
I can't make a stealth check? No!
It's like
Ashley
throwing
is watching
downstairs
all
and
this from the tree and is like, what is happening?
My sleight of hand is +0.
well, then you just gotta do.
Come on, duck dice.
You can use your hero point too if you need to.
It's true.
Oh no, I wouldn't know that shit. Okay.
It's not gonna help.
Exactly.
It's a 2.
You kind of it like kind of takes you with it when you sort of calculated how to grasp it. You fall on the ground. You're like, oh, are you stealing my sword?
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to steal it. I didn't know if you were gonna be friendly or not, and I was worried you were gonna try to eat me.
Oh, I see.
Please don't eat me.
I wouldn't do that. He walks over. He picks the sword up. Just not even here. Turns away and just starts walking. Come on.
Did I make him really sad? Oh
He
no!
looks sad.
I'm gonna wait, Mr. Ogre person. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. It's just the last ogre I met tried to eat me.
Oh. You're the first one to consider my feelings. Ever.
Oh, I'm gonna like run up. I'm gonna like take a page out of Ashling's book, and I'm gonna run up and like hug his leg because I'm imagining that's all I can fit around.
I mean, you can get like around like half of his stomach, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't want my face pressed up against the loincloth.
He's actually wearing like a vest and then like sewed together pants.
All right, I'll hug
It's
the
not
sewed
like
together pants. All right, I can live with that.
Ooh.
Well,
Yeah, I'll be
seeing
your
as
friend.
we've made impromptu introductions, Blunderbuss, this is Ashling. Ashling, Blunderbuss.
No, it's
It's
what's their name?
Saya. I'm Saya.
I'm still stuck in the tree. I'm
She's
still in
still
the tree.
like a cat in a tree.
That's right. You are still a cat in a tree.
Hello, Blunderbuss. I'm Saya. I would like to be your friend, and I'm gonna take off my headband so I look like a orc instead of a person. Like, hi.
Oh. Magic. Cool.
Yeah, I can do cool stuff, and I'm gonna make like a little fire pop up in my hand.
Oh. Yes.
This thing.
I made a friend. I'm getting better at this whole interaction thing. This is really great when no one's chasing me with a pitchfork.
Thanks for returning my sword. I can understand your hesitation. Technically, if I was anybody, disarming me would be a good idea.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Cool. Let's go back. I'll take you two back to town. Hop in the carriage.
Oh, thanks. And I'm gonna like hop in next to Kate and go, why don't you like pull out your lyre or lute or something?
A lyre or lute?
Or something.
Instrument.
An instrument of some sort.
He begins like trailing along.
Oh, that's interesting. I have not played an instrument this whole time.
You played an instrument last session.
Did I really?
Hey, you've been playing instruments for the last couple sessions.
Yeah.
That's how you've been earning your rent sometimes.
Wow. It all just kind of muddles together. I completely forget sometimes I have
Yeah,
an
you
instrument.
remember the giant monkey? And how we played music to scare it away?
Fair enough.
What did we play? Did we play Secret Tunnel? Is that what happened? I feel like in my head we were jamming out to Secret Tunnel. Secret Tunnel!
You're singing bare necessities.
Oh, that's what it was. It was the bare necessities.
Bare necessities. The simple
Bare
bare. All right.
necessities.
Well, I'll take out my loot.
Okay, let's go then. Ashley's in a tree.
She's a cat. She'll get back just fine.
It's been like 20 minutes.
Okay. I am going to. What am I doing? I don't even know what's happening because I don't know the plan. So I'm just seeing both of them.
That's a good part. That's a good point. I'm gonna message you, and I'm just gonna kind of let you know what's happening. I'll use message, and I'll let you know what's happening so that you can kind of get a sense
Let's
of
take a
what's
quick
going on.
5-minute break. I'm going to attend to something real quick.
Sure.
I'll be right back. Thanks.
So 600
Ruined my life, but
You
yeah,
guys
I'm
are
ready.
insane. We watched a video of a dead fish, crush a can with its jaws. It was weird. Don't ask.
Oh,
We're
I
back.
thought the context was that you guys were crushing the fish.
No,
And I was like,
fish.
I was like, you monsters.
The fish is a dead fish. The guy cut the head of the fish off, but because like rigor mortis and everything hadn't set in yet, head was still reacting. Like a death throw. I know, like a death throw and stuff. So the guy was like sticking stuff in its mouth to watch it like crush things with its jaw. It was weird.
Enough.
That fish has some immense bite power. That's all I'm gonna say. I would not come anywhere near that fish.
Question for the chat: would you stick your hand inside that fish's mouth?
They didn't see the fish. Show us.
We're not talking about the fish anymore. No more fish.
All right, no more fish.
You
No more fish.
fishmonger, you.
I thought, well, maybe they would be talking about like, hey, how's it going, guys? Not.
That's what it started off as.
Openers.
That's what it started off as, and then I asked them the question, which was then
Suncrest,
I was
it's
forced to show them the
okay.
fish.
We won't force you to put your hand inside the fish's mouth. None of us own or at any point have owned or at any point will own said fish.
I don't know about that. I might
You're
own
gonna
the
go
fish.
get
I don't know
yourself
about putting my hand in the fish.
what is the fish?
No
called?
more fish.
The full Monty.
Cutting it off here and now. No more fish.
What about lightly fried fish fillets?
I'm gonna communicate with you in ways you understand.
Oh, you're gonna show me a fish figurine?
Yes.
Guys, I don't speak English. I speak
Fish?
figurine. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Okay, now.
Like a math problem. If you
Yes,
want to.
Suncrest says more fish.
Presentation. No fish.
Suncrest says more fish. Show
More
us the
fish, more
fish.
fish.
No,
Show us the
Show
fish.
us the fish.
Show us the fish.
I will end it. I will end this here and now if we do not continue.
I
no more
control the stream. I'll just make us keep watching videos of fish.
Yeah, that's what this is.
The lightly fried fish fillet. All right, let's go. We're back.
Okay, so I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm still in a tree.
I whispered to you what was going on.
You could just approach
and
him
told
as
you to,
a
like,
panther. You know that. You know. Hi, I'm a panther.
Well, in an hour, I'm gonna pop out of that panther's body.
He seems
Like,
nice
well,
enough, and
Turn
it'll
back
be
when
fine.
you want to.
all right, I will jump down from my tree. It's only a few feet for me because I am a panther, and I'm going to kind of walk behind the cart, but very quietly, and kind of like look from around the cart at the giant ogre. Like, give it a nice sniff.
Smells like dirt.
Interesting.
Been sleeping on dirt a lot recently.
It's a shame he doesn't smell like fish.
No fish around here. No fish in this universe.
At all in the universe.
No fish and chips.
No fish.
Is there fish nearby?
No fish nearby. You guys are in a forest.
There are lakes and rivers in forests.
It's
Not
okay.
this one.
We're not talking about the fish anymore.
Anyways. Okay.
I'm looking
Give me a
at the
second to
ogre.
regain my strength here. Okay. So
The fish took a lot
I'd
out
say
of it.
with your passive stealth, you'd be able to. He's just talking at this point. He's not really keeping his eyes open.
Okay. I'm just trotting along behind, giving questioning looks to Saya and KK. Like, well, what are we doing?
I'm gonna reach out and like rub your face like between your ears, like who's a good kitty? We all get the impression that maybe in my water skin it wasn't water.
Anyway, you guys are on like the outskirts of town. He's like, okay, dropping you off.
Thank you. How do we
No
find you again?
Oh, I'll just be kind of around there. And he points about 100 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna take a piece of parchment and a quill, and I'm gonna write down the flying door on it. Or I'm gonna write down esteemed guest of the flying door on it, and I'm gonna hand it to him, and I'm gonna say, this isn't very official, but this is our tavern that we own, and if anyone were to bother you, just show it to them and say that you're not the ogres that you're not a part of the ogres that are causing havoc, and that you're an esteemed guest of our bar.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna hug him again. Be like, wait, will you pick me up? Okay, now bring me closer. And I'm gonna throw my arms around his neck and hug him.
Ooh. He kind of like lets you go and you're just dangling there. Is this friends?
Yes, friends.
Okay. Leans down and you drops you off. Okay. I'll see you around.
Okay, bye.
I didn't realize we were being followed by a panther.
Oh, that's just Aisling. She'll be a person again soon.
Oh, a druid.
Yeah.
Cool.
She'll like walk up and like nuzzle his leg.
You're kind of like a normal cat.
Except she's giant sized.
Yeah.
There you go.
Perfect for an ogre.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over there now.
All right. Bye bye.
He starts going off with his drum. Made a new friend. Made a new friend.
I love this guy. He's great. I love Blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss.
All right. I'm gonna put my hood up, and I'm gonna turn to Aisling, and I'm gonna go, I'm not as cool as I think I am. And then I'm going to wander off back to the tavern.
I thought we were going after the big ogres now.
Well, we have information, but like it's getting dark, and like we don't really have a plan yet.
It's the middle of the day.
Oh, I thought, why is he going to sleep?
Nap.
Do ogres sleep during the day?
He was just taking a nap.
Oh. I thought he was saying it's getting late.
He's big. He has to expend a lot of energy.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought Blunderbuss said it was getting late, and so he was going to walk us back because it gets dangerous. Am I
If
just...
that's what I said, that's not what I meant.
I apologize. Maybe I misunderstood. I don't know. Okay, middle of the day. We're in our...
he was encouraging you to stay longer.
Oh, okay. Well, then I am not doing the cool walk-off move that I thought I was doing. And
you can always, based off his size and stuff, he could be a good ally against these ogres.
I think so too, but I think we need to regroup and come up with a plan.
Huh?
What do you guys think?
Oh, I have a plan.
Oh boy, let's hear it. Our bard with a plan.
I'll say here and now, if it involves persuasion, they will just beat you to death.
It's not so much persuasion as it is an illusion. Two different things. I am persuaded. No, I am not getting. If I can get into range to talk to them, that means I'm in throwing distance range. I don't want to be in throwing distance range. So, my plan is really simple. It's kind of like, let's see.
Sorry, hold on.
In the darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
What is your plan?
So my plan involves...
I'm listening, I'm just fixing my...
What's the Odyssey? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Where he runs into a bunch of Cyclopses, and he tells them that his name is No One. To which then, this whole tussle ensues because all the Cyclopses make fun of him because he's getting beat by no one. That is kind of the gist of the whole idea. It's more so the fact that I don't want to give them a single visible enemy, but I'd like to create a big enough distraction that forces them, so that they turn on each other. Because if there's 2 females and 3 males, that means one male is already left out of the whole mating equation, And that's the whole plan.
I see. That's interesting. I think it could work.
We could do it.
I can't say that. I'm still a panther.
I mean, I'm down for
If you're gonna be
anything.
talking with them, you should probably not be a panther.
No, but I like being a panther. Fine,
like
I'll
10
turn into a
left.
person.
Yeah.
I will turn into a person and not be a panther anymore. Goodbye, panther. So I'll pop up and be like, I think it's a good idea.
So, Saya, what do you think?
We can do whatever it is that your guys' heart desires.
So where do we come in?
Haven't worked that into the plan yet. Still working out the kinks.
You're the backup.
Well, I mean, our only backup is we fight them. I don't really like that idea, but we'll see.
Yeah, I hate that idea because there's only 3 of us.
And 5 of them. Well, we could get the other ogre to help us in case.
Oh, 4.
I could probably get Tripwire.
Look, we already got 5 on 5. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know that Tripwire counts as a full person.
4.5.
They're just being mean.
No, not because I don't think he counts as a person, but like because I think that like
Because he's small?
yeah, like he's not exactly like a full like Rin. I think counts as like 1.5 people. Sharkar counts as like
You're just measuring
1.25
people in terms of people.
in terms of
you're
brute
measuring
strength.
in terms of brute strength. You guys are heavily outweighed.
Yeah. You guys see the one of the newer Jurassic Park ones, the first Jurassic World movie,
Yeah.
where the kid is counting teeth. That's what I'm doing. I'm going, wait a minute, the raptors and the Indomitable Rex, there's not enough teeth. We need more teeth.
Okay, so are we going to ask Tripwire to help us?
I think, you know what he should do? We should try to get him to build a trap and then lure one of the giants. I'll whisper to one of the ogres that there's something out there and to go look, and he can go out, get caught in a trap, and in the chaos, we'll beat him up. He'll say we're getting beaten up by no one.
That's our backup plan then. So first plan is Kate's idea.
My plan factors in Hakate's plan. It's to help. But we should still grab Tripwire. And I'm going to throw my head up and I'm going to turn to Aisling and I'm going to say, I'm not as cool as I think I am. And then I'm going to storm off to go get Tripwire.
Ashley's going to look at Kate and shrug.
Why am I stuck?
Okay then.
So I'm going to stealth walk through town back to the pub.
Pub, you arrive. Still
pub?
no applications quite yet.
That's okay. I'm going to look for Tripwire.
I just realized I was muted. I said, I hope we don't have to fight anyone.
Yeah, that'd be great if we didn't have to fight anybody.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look for Tripwire in the bar.
Okay. Yeah.
Hi. How goes it? How's your day?
Fine.
Great. Do you want to get paid 5 gold?
I feel like my day's about to get worse.
Probably. You want to get paid 5 gold?
What am I doing?
You're gonna come out into the woods and set up as many traps as you can that'll catch ogres.
For 5 gold.
I can make it 10. 10 gold will get you pretty far in this town. Also, you continue to have free room and board, and I don't throw you out a window.
Your threats are meaningless to me.
Yeah,
I want you to know that.
I know. Yay! Thanks for helping!
I'll help you out for the sake of teamwork.
Oh, thanks. You're part of the team. Are you still
Tenacious
sleeping?
C.
Uh,
Yeah?
uh,
Okay, I'm gonna go fight an ogre. I'll be back soon. Love you.
uh,
Okay, have a nice nap. I'm gonna leave him again. There's candy in the jar behind the bar. Please don't eat all of it in one sitting.
Already did.
Oh, of course you did. Okay. I'm gonna leave another small pile of candy behind the bar for him so that he can eat it at his leisure. And then I'm gonna turn to Tripwire and say, how can I help you? What do you need me to carry?
I think I'm stronger than you, to be honest.
You still might have a lot of stuff, and I got a backpack that can fit a bunch more stuff in it.
I don't have a lot of stuff. I wasn't planning on catching ogres.
Well, what do you need to catch an ogre? We can go get more stuff to catch ogres with.
I really don't think that a trap is gonna work.
What about an explosion?
Oh, yeah, something that'll kill him.
Okay.
Listen, Tripwire.
Never mind, I'm not there.
I have been working on something.
Okay.
And I'll go up to my room, walks up and comes back down, presents this, kind of looks like a barbell. Don't touch it.
Well, don't give it to me then.
I didn't give it to you. I put it on the table.
Okay. Back away from it a little bit. Okay?
Your distance makes me laugh.
Okay. Well, my distance is not because I think if it blows up, it won't hurt me. It's because the farther away I am, the less likely I am to accidentally set it off.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right. Let's go get some ogres.
Yay! I'm gonna, while he went upstairs, I just want you guys to know that I used my water skin to put a little bit more ale in it, and I closed it up.
You're gonna be so dehydrated all the time.
You're gonna be very tired.
Probably.
And dehydrated.
It's gonna be great. It's one of those days. Big mood.
That's every day for you.
Big mood.
Alrighty then. Let's see.
Alright, so Cloak back up, heading out into the street stealthily again, leading Tripwire towards the group.
Alright. You begin moving out. Are you meeting up with Blunderbuss?
We probably should. What do you guys think?
Yes. I did promise I would return.
Very true.
I'm gonna meet him as a human this time.
That'd be fun.
Well, not a human. As me this time.
You were always you, though, weren't you?
No, she's the Panther.
But even as a panther, she's still herself.
Maybe. Just a little
Not.
more hungry. And aggressive.
Alright, and off we go.
Off you go. Okay then, off you go. You move out and pick up Blunderbuss?
Yep.
Hey.
Hi, friend.
Oh, I don't know you two.
Oh, that one's the
Tripwire's like,
panther.
of course.
I'm gonna point to Ashley and go, well, she was the panther. And this is Tripwire. He should be scared of me, but he's not, and he lives in my bar for free. But he's gonna help us, and we're appreciative of that.
Half her size, and I'm stronger than she is.
I'm gonna just take my hands and just dunk.
Was that supposed to hurt?
One of these days, I'm gonna set your room on fire.
And you'll die from the explosion.
Turn to Blunderbuss and go, this is why you're higher on my list of friends than him.
Oh, I didn't know we were supposed to keep lists. God.
All right, shall we go? Shall we go fight some ogres?
Yes, indeed.
Hopefully not fight. Hopefully we'll lure some ogres.
Okay, well, let's set up a battle map then, just in case.
Great. The good news is I can't die, so I'll always be at
Good
one
for
health.
Not easily.
That's fair. How much damage has to be done to me in order for me to just die?
What's
Like
your
your-
hit points?
Yeah, like all your hit points has to be done.
What's your hit point maximum?
22.
You'd have to take 44 points of damage to be outright killed.
Cool. Anything less than that, though, I bounce back up to 1.
Assuming it's not radiant or critical. And yeah, your relentless endurance does help. All right.
Frantically checks notes.
Yeah. Oh, I can only do it twice. Never mind. Only my strength of the grave only lets me do it once, and my relentless endurance only lets me do it once. So I'm just really hard to kill. I'm like a cockroach. I've like.
You do have to keep. I will say, you guys have to keep in mind that the ogres have hostages.
Well, luring them out is a good part
So
A.
you're planning on exploding these guys with people tied to them.
It saves the people that are not tied to them from getting tied to them. So.
No, that's not the way we need to think about it.
I'm gonna turn to Blunderbuss and I'm gonna ask him, what do the ogres care about more than anything else in their camp?
Strength.
No, there's nothing physical that, like, if we destroy it, it'll upset them.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Hecate.
Oh, they don't really care for. I mean, they like treasures and stuff, but they might not have. I don't know.
I'm gonna turn to Hecate and I'm gonna say, what if we whispered to the female ogres that the male ogres are not the strongest ogres they've ever seen, and that they would be poor mating material and they should leave to find stronger ogres?
It could work, but the only thing is run into the issue of why would they ever believe us over anything else? I was thinking more along the lines of there's 2 females, 3 males. We turn the 3 males against each other. I feel like that's a lot easier.
That's true. Fight for brute strength. Who's the strongest?
Yeah, like at the end of the day, they're gonna have to mate. One of them is getting left out. There's only one way for them to figure out who's getting left out, is if they duel now.
Duel.
As you guys are talking about this on the way, Blunderbuss like, they don't really care for partners.
Yeah, they're just gonna kind of take turns mounting both of them.
They breed like rabbits. Not quite as quickly, though. Plus, I think some of them don't really mix well.
What do you mean by that?
They, 4 of them can only really work with some of them. The other one is, left out altogether because he's different.
Which one?
The one who ties stuff to himself.
He's the one I tricked last time.
Oh, did you trick him? That's pretty funny.
I used a spell to make him think he was hearing voices and made him run away.
Well, they're gonna be on alert then.
That was days ago, though.
They're paranoid and dumb.
Fair.
They're probably gonna be committed for another 2 months or so before they give up or just forget. How would you want to do this? It's gonna be tough.
I don't think that, so only one of them ties people to them.
Yeah.
We won, yeah. The other ones think it's weird. It's my fault, though. I suggested it as a battle tactic once. It slipped from my mouth before I could stop myself.
Oh, that's okay. Because
Not okay. People are in trouble now.
Not for much
Pigs
longer.
too.
Aw, poor piggy. Because I have advantage on stealth, I propose that I try to stealthily scope out the camp to see who's kind of patrolling right now and have them be the person we blow up.
What if it's the person that has people tied to them?
That I would know, and we won't actually have to have him tied. Additionally, I propose, I'm going to turn to Blunderbuss and say, is there any particular ogre we should try to blow up? Like, who's the most dangerous out of all of them?
The one who doesn't tie ones to them. The other four are about equally dangerous, I'd say.
Okay. Okay. Alright. I feel like a giant monkey would come in handy right now.
That's very random thing to say.
Well, at this point, it's been days, and he's probably far gone from here.
I know. Farcar was right. We should have made friends with him.
I kind of did.
Alright. Well,
Yes.
what are we doing?
On the right side, the giant monkey would have been smarter than the ogres.
It's true.
But anyways.
Okay, maybe we should set the bomb trap. Try and lure everyone but the ogre with people tied to it. Try to lure that one the other direction or something.
Is that your plan?
I think that's a good plan. How do we lure them?
Well, Kate was going to... No, wait, we don't have...
Stealth
they
checks.
don't care. Ah! Guys, I don't want to go in an all-out fight against 5 ogres.
Blunderbuss is making quite a bit of noise with his armor, so he's I'm gonna back up a bit so you guys don't get spotted.
I got a 15, which is great because my first roll was a 3.
I got a 15 as well.
Yay!
Okay. Required 24, so he's fine.
Great.
You and me say we're going down
Blunderbuss
together.
is about 40 feet behind you guys. He's trying not to make as much noise around your area.
What'd you get?
What did the rest you get?
I got 15.
15.
I got too low. Roll the dice.
What did you get? Okay.
Nah, I will tell you. This one. Oh, there we go, finally. Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
What'd you get?
Yeah, I got a 15.
15? Okay.
Oh,
We
so
all got 15.
15.
Okay. You had. Yeah, you all barely succeed.
woo! Barely there.
Means Blunderbuss does fail, so that's why he's backing up. So he's actually kind of splitting off from the rest of you a little bit, trying to draw the noise out. His armor makes it a bit difficult for him to be stealthy. Anyways. Let's see here. Okay, so let's. This is our essentially the map. Let's say right here. There. Oh my god. Super prepared DM, guys. Okay, you're there. You got Tripwire with her. He'll be this bead.
All right. Let me pop the combat board up. There we go.
This is Blunderbuss. He'll be like over here, drawing their attention to. So he will be known to them, but you guys will not be.
Okay.
And of course, we have this other ogre who has all the people tied to him. And I don't have figurines for these next ones, so I'm going to have to use something else. Because I don't have that many ogres.
Who does?
We'll use this green cookie monster, and we'll use this stormtrooper head. I was gonna save that in case we had a beholder encounter or something, but you guys are too low level. Now, there's a small issue with the number. These two, we'll call them Cookie and Storm, don't look like ogres. They are massive creatures, the same size, also covered in rags, dumb looking, and holding their weapons strong. But these two each have two heads. And they're looking around, talking to each other. What's he doing back here?
Can I do a check to see if I recognize these things, if I know what they are from like reading books and stuff?
Yeah, make a nature or history check.
Can I do that as well?
Go ahead.
I don't know anything. Gosh, I've been rolling so bad. It wasn't a
24.
No.
These are Ettins. Double-headed creatures. Known for brute strength. They're known to be very similar to ogres in a sense, but in these parts of the territory, very dedicated to battle. Tripwire is kind of like slowly like, I don't think Blunderbuss was taught how to count properly.
There's only 3 of them. He just count 5 heads.
Yeah.
So one of them is a woman, and one of them is a man, and one of them is an ogre with people tied to them. Okay.
Interesting.
Your bomb, how many of those things will it take out?
I could try and get them all in one go with a radius. They'd have to be pretty clumped up.
What if we just
We
tried
don't
to
want-
get the 2?
I could try that, yeah. If they stay where they are. Blunderbuss would have to distract them or something.
Well, how far away does Blunderbuss have to be to not get hurt?
He's well with where he is currently. It's fine. I'd say if I get the blast is about 10-foot radius.
All right, so we have to lure the people person ogre
Okay.
to
I'm
and
gonna
keep the other two where they are.
I'm gonna use message on Blunderbuss to tell him that we need to distract the 4 that don't have the people tied to them, and he needs to stay as far away as he is now, but keep them where they are.
All right, how do we distract person tied in?
Turn into an elk or something and lure it away.
I only have one more, what is it? Wild shape. And if it goes bad, I might want to turn into that if we have to fight.
Okay.
You could tell that these things are more interested in Blunderbuss at the moment. Probably a deer probably wouldn't distract them.
Would a boa constrictor be able to sneak up and then like choke the one with all the people around it?
I'm not sure if a boa constrictor is big enough.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me look it up.
Even so, maybe you're not certain. Have you even seen a boa constrictor? Do you know what that is?
Yes, I know what that is.
I meant like as a character.
Oh, as a character? I don't know if it's in my.
Insulting.
I thought you were insulting me.
Do you even know what snakes are?
I was, yeah, that's.
I was
okay,
like, does
sorry.
your character even know what a boa constrictor is?
I don't. That's a good question because they're more in like.
If they would not be in the mountains.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could be a poisonous snake and bite it, but I don't know if that wouldn't like have a big effect, would it?
You do not know.
Hold on. Let me see if I have something.
Oh no, it's a 5-foot radius. Not 10.
You guys, how much of that narcotic chocolate do you think it would take to put that ogre down?
These things look like they're ready to fight, by the way. You guys have seconds to decide.
I told Blunderbuss to distract them, and I have.
He's trying to.
I have that sleepy time chocolate.
What are you gonna do?
I was wrong. I was wrong again. Sorry. It's actually a 20-foot radius, not 10.
So Blunderbuss is too close.
No, he's outside of it, but the people on the guy are too close. He'd unless Tripwire like threw it far enough, but that would be like a sleight of hand check, I'd say.
What's his sleight of hand?
Not bad.
What's not bad?
You can throw it. I'm not telling you.
Here's the question: can any of us beat it?
It can be thrown. It's just that you have to throw it at an angle. Is the issue here? So I'd say would be relatively low DC. I think actually his sleight of hand. Yeah, his sleight of hand's pretty good. He's a +7 sleight of hand.
Okay, so if I picked him up and put him on my shoulder or something,
not gonna
so
make
he
a
had a
difference.
better angle.
No.
Okay.
That would just make you noticeable.
Okay.
If anything, his size kind of makes it better.
All right.
Can,
So
like,
I'm gonna
throw it
ask
into the-
Tripwire if he thinks he could throw it far enough to take out the 2.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
I'm gonna turn to the group. Do we agree with this plan?
Yep, go for it. Wait, but we gotta get the one away.
No, we don't. Tripwire's gonna throw it far enough away so only the 2 get stuck.
Okay, go for it.
Excuse me.
All right, Tripwire, make us proud.
Alright, I cannot see Jaden anymore.
What? What happened to me?
I might have to leave the call and come back. Give me a second.
Yeah, I can see you still.
Okay.
No, wait. No, you're here. You're here.
Okay.
We're good. Okay. Tripwire, With that, I would like initiative rolls.
Oh boy.
Oh shoot!
Back to that 0 modifier initiative roll.
Well, the way I've been rolling, I'll probably get a nat 1.
I got a 5.
I got a 3. But wait, let me add my thing to it. I got a 5.
Cool.
Okay, so 5 and 5 are...
I'm worthless right now. I can't roll high.
I'm not worth much better.
Oh, and then I rolled a natural 20. What is this life?
Is this the real life? Is this just D&D?
Well, the ogre with the people on its back got a 0.
Dope.
I also realized that since I'm level 4, I can go up to half a challenge rating, or like half the yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Blunderbuss. Everyone's rolling shit. Blunderbuss got an 8.
Just wait until I can turn into a dire wolf. Then it's gonna be over.
Puppy!
I know.
Tripwire got an 11.
Blue tripwire.
The Ettins. Only one of the Ettins goes before you. With a 9. Man, everyone's rolling shit. What did the cake get?
Is it a 1?
Oh no.
No, it's not a 1. I got a 7 and a 9.
Okay.
A 9?
That's not terrible. It's better than a 3.
It kind of works out, because Tripwire goes first then.
Yay.
What tripwire
Beat it,
get?
tripwire. He got 11.
Yep. And then the other stupid guy got like a 2. Alright, so Tripwire's up first with an 11.
Woo!
Alright, Tripwire readies himself, and he throws the bomb. I'll give him advantage because he's hiding. Alright. And it like kind of bounces off a tree so it stays within range, and it explodes, sending pieces of sharp metal flying about. It hits the 2 Ettin, but nothing else, and kind of like destroys parts of some trees.
So he made a
okay,
grenade. Great.
Yes, he made a grenade.
Are they
That's
dead
what I'm
now?
using. That one also. Why does that echo? Hello? Okay. That echo's still there.
Uh-oh.
I've muted myself so it's not me.
I think it might be Kate.
Now try. Oh, is it
Hello?
better now?
Oh, I don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, it's
Kate muted.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Kate, are you listening to our stream
Uh,
at the same time? Because if it's picking us up, it'll feed us back. That's why.
No, I am.
Is it... Okay, now it's better. Nope, never mind.
I don't know.
okay.
Oh, do you
There's
have
nothing.
do you have
What
headphones?
is it? Hello? I don't hear it now. Seems fine.
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
Okay, both these Ettins take 8 points of piercing damage because they succeeded on their saves.
Dang it!
8 points of piercing damage.
Guys, should I
Yes.
wild shape or should I
That would
stay
be
as...
Tripwire's bonus action because of his rogue-like abilities, being a thief. So, with his action, he is going to... I lost Jade again.
I'm still here. It's okay. I'm still on stream, so if you can't see me, it's okay.
With his action, he is going to throw a knife at one of the Ettins.
Dope.
Actually, no. He's going to hold his action to throw a knife until someone gets closer. And that is Tripwire's turn.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Hey, Kate should be next, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So I would like actually that's not true. The one in the back. Like the black, the more black like one, not the green one.
The Stormtrooper one?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about him?
Like, how far away is he? It's
From you?
Yeah.
About 5, 10, 15... 25 feet between the two of you.
okay, good. We're on range. I like to cast Crown of Madness.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is that a wisdom save?
Yes.
Is it a charmed effect?
Yes.
Okay, it does have advantage then. It's two heads. They like headbutt each other to resist. They see the piercing of the grenade like shrapnel smacking in the back of the spine. Like, oh, we're under attack. Okay. What's your save DC?
14.
14. Succeeds.
Oh, that's
Wait.
fun.
What type of save is it? Wisdom?
Yes, wisdom.
Yeah, it succeeds.
Really? I thought they were dumb.
They're dumb, but they're not.
It's
They have
smart.
average. They have average wisdom.
Okay.
Plus, they have advantage on their checks because they have two heads. It's
Oh,
literally
that
in the
sucks.
way.
Alright, guys, we gotta chop off with each of one of their heads.
All right.
All right. That makes it two. That makes you known. Anything else?
What was that? We should probably squish him. Yeah, I think we should.
Are we
None of them sound like females, but you wouldn't know.
Oh, this would really work bad. All right. Let's see. I'll probably just give a bardic advantage. Who's after me?
The blunderbuss,
One.
me, and
And then
Ashling.
the bar and the I'll go. The next one up is one of the Ettins, and then after that it's Blunderbuss, and then the other two. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give a bardic of inspiration to Sam.
Yay!
That's like my bonus action, so I'm good.
Okay then. That brings it to Ettin number 1, who it's going to charge towards Blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss!
And Tripwire is going to use his held action to throw a dagger at him. Let's see here. Does hit.
Alright, at least Tripwire's doing something. Okay, guys, should I stay as a person or should I wild shape again?
What are you gonna wild shape into?
So I have two options. I can do a black bear or I can do a giant poisonous snake.
I like the poisonous snake.
Okay. Actually, I think you have to swim. Dang it, okay.
Tripwire throws a dagger, that hits, so he gets his sneak attack because Blunderbuss is next to him. So that's 3, 6 plus 8, so he does 14 damage against that Ettin.
God damn, he's pulling his weight today.
He's always been pulling his weight.
That's true.
Dagger sticks into the side of him, just like, take care of them! And it's going to attack Blunderbuss twice. Let's see here. Blunderbuss, your AC is not bad, not bad. That's a crit.
No!
So with one large swoop, he smacks Blunderbuss right across the head with his battle axe, leaving a large gash. Not doing that much, actually. 6, 8, and doing a total of 13 damage, however.
Oh no.
Big cut across. He's like, "You're making me real cross now, pal."
Go Blunderbuss. Go Blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss. Blunderbuss.
Yeah, Blunderbuss is going to move a little to the side. No opportunity attacks. He's just trying to get into a better range. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Are you guys... Oh my god. Let's see here. Sorry, guys. So much math.
Who needs it? I'm just kidding.
Let's... Scheiße, God. He's going to actually provoke an opportunity attack and move a bit farther back. Just move about there, getting one opportunity attack. Actually, he's going to take... No, he disengages and moves back. That's what his turn is. Sorry, guys. He's going to use his bonus action to cast Shield of Faith. And he's going to cast it on himself. You guys notice. Yeah, he's kind of like smacks together, and you see a glowing emblem embedded in the side of the splint armor. It's like, glory! And this big crown appears and like lands on his head, and it just like his whole body glows as he increases his AC.
Dope.
Wow.
And that's his
dope.
turn. Which brings it to... Oh, yeah, he disengaged. So it is our Ashling's turn.
Ooh! Okay. So, I'm going to wild shape again.
Ooh.
And I'm going to wild shape into a black bear.
A black bear. Okay, I got a bear.
And I guess that's all I can do because I don't have...
Yeah.
I guess that's all I can do because I don't really have any bonus actions I can do.
Would you like to move somewhere?
Oh, I can move. Yes. Okay. I'm going to... I can do it. I'm going to move toward the green Cookie Monster.
How much movement do you have?
As a bear, let me see. 40 feet is my speed.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yep, you're right up next to him.
Okay. The good thing about the black bear is I get 2 attacks on my turn, so
nice.
That's...
Okay. That's your turn then?
Yes.
Alright then. That brings it to Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay. I want to do something that's gonna mind fuck the actual ogre. How far away from me, Hecate, and Blunderbuss is the actual ogre?
From Blunderbuss, 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 from Blunderbuss, and about 5, 10, 15. About 25 feet from both groups.
Perfect. So, what I want to do is I want to cast darkness on, like, Blunderbuss, on the ropes that are tied around Blunderbuss. So no matter where he goes...
The ogre?
Or not, yeah, not Blunderbuss. Sorry, the ogre, on the ogre. I want to cast it on the ropes that are tied around the ogre, so no matter where he goes, he will be it's in complete darkness. He'll be surrounded in complete darkness. So he'll be useless. And it's a 15-foot radius around the object that I can cast it on. So 15 feet in every direction from him will be darkness. So unfortunately, Ashley, I'm sorry, you're going to be a little dark. But
oh my gosh, I know,
I'm sorry, but he's dark now. He can't see, and we only have to worry about the 2 idiots, not the 1 idiot.
Well, we're gonna have to worry about 3 idiots because I can't see.
Is that now your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay then. You magical darkness is like,
The witch is here.
Oh wait, with my bonus action, after hearing him say that, can I use whisper as a bonus action? I just want to fuck with him.
you can whisper as a free like, eh.
I just want to whisper and be like, be afraid.
They don't seem afraid. They seem relentless and fierce.
No,
like they want to smack
just to the
witch. Okay, it is the second Eden who can't see shite. He's going to attack you as the bear. His rolls will be straight because you cannot see him and he cannot see you.
Alright.
What is your AC as bear?
As bear, I get 11. But I have 19 extra hit points.
Okay, he's going to smack into you with the battle axe. So you hear a loud slash across your side.
Okay.
10 damage, and then Morningstar right over the noggin.
Oh my gosh. So I shouldn't have
17 damage in the second attack.
Jesus Christ. Okay, wait. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, guys, I got 2 temporary hit points now. That was all for naught.
He's like, he doesn't seem to like the darkness, so he's going to move outside of it. He's like,
dog should have done that in the first place.
He's stupid. Why doesn't he? Why does he know which direction to move to get out of the darkness?
roll d4, see which direction he goes in.
Yay.
That'll be.
Hope he doesn't go forward into me.
Wait, what are the directions?
It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. So roll d4. We'll see which way it goes.
You got a 4.
Yeah, he goes there.
Okay. Fine.
Okay, that is Etton's turn. That brings it to the ogre.
What is this? I'll get you, witch.
And he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are all engulfed in the darkness.
I can see in the darkness, though.
Did you spend your sorcery points to do so?
I don't have to. It's part of my darkness. I get eyes in the dark with it.
Yes, but it's magical darkness, so you have to expend sorcery points to be able to see in your own darkness.
Okay, sure.
I
trust you. No, it's fine. I trust you.
Yeah, I will find it for you because I'm stubborn. Alright, so you are a sorcerer, and not only are you a sorcerer, I clicked on spells, not that. That's not what I want. And now the whole thing's just. I am determined. I don't care if you believe me.
No, I believe you. It's fine. I just don't see anything about it. I just know that I get. Let me see the thing. Hold on.
Okay, I'm just gonna go through. Yeah. Okay, sorcerer, you are a shaman.
Oh wait, I do. Yeah. So when I cast it, I did cast it. We're gonna pretend I cast it with my sorcery points instead of using the spell slot. I cast it with my sorcery points, and it gives me that. I got it. I understand now.
No, you still cast it as your spell slot. You just add the sorcery point to do it, to make it so that you can see in the darkness.
You can learn darkness spell and cast it with a spell slot or by spending 2 sorcery points. You can see through the
that's fair.
darkness by the spell if cast with sorcery points.
Okay, yeah, you spent 2 sorcery points then. He will have disadvantage on his attacks against you then, because you can see him, but he cannot see you.
Yay.
Your AC is 10.
Yeah, which is why I need the disadvantage.
Shockingly enough, you rolled a natural 1, so right above your head, you feel across your hair.
Na-na-na-boo-boo.
And I believe ogres only have 1 attack, so that ends his turn.
Cool.
Yep. Tried to hit you with the Morning Star, but failed. Okay. Top it around, Tripwire. It's like, I can't see shit!
I've just.
And he's going to. He notices that it became dark when that guy got in there, so he's going to. Doubt. It's going to. Oh, what's he gonna do?
Oh, I can see now though.
Yes.
Yes, you can. He's gonna move out. 5, 10, 15, 20. He sees the situation here. He is going to make an attack against Yet and attacking you. Actually, he's going to bonus action dash. So he moved 20, 25, 30 because she's a fast gnome. 5, 10, 15. He moves in right beside you, and
Yay!
he's going to make his sneak attack with another dagger. Does hit. Good for him. Okay, 4 plus 5. 10 damage against that one. He stabs it right in the knee. He's like,
I don't like these guys, me neither.
anyways, yeah. That is Tripwire's turn. So that brings it to Hecate.
Alright. So, what do. English my time back here, so I'm trying. Time since wisdom saving throw of the paralyzed protection. I know you're determined. That would be just fun.
You can't see, by the way.
They can't see?
You can't see. You're in the darkness.
They can't see. Alright. Fair enough.
You just keep hearing, ah, ah! Oink, 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 oink.
Well, I can't see. I don't want to do anything. I'm afraid of hitting someone.
You can move out of the darkness if you'd like. You won't be able to get the opportunity attack because he cannot see you.
Alright. I'd like to move to the same room.
Which way would you like to move?
Left?
Left. Okay. So, 5.
Yeah.
You'd have to move about here to get out of it.
Alright. Yeah.
I can't see now.
Oh, it's not bad. Yeah.
So, what are you doing?
I just realized I miscounted, so I'm no longer a bear.
Oh. How much hit points does a bear have, black bear have?
19.
Oh, you took some additional damage then.
Yeah.
Taking 8 points of damage. So you're no longer a bear. You're like, oh, more witches.
Guys, I didn't get to be my bear.
I'm sorry.
I went to swipe and swipe.
Thunderclap.
I have thunderclap too. We could be twins.
Great, we're all gonna take damage.
Well,
No,
no,
it's fine. I'll wait mine.
You're gonna
And
be thunderclapping.
you're right there. If I like do it to the side, would it still hit?
It depends. What's the radius of it?
Uh, where is it?
You have to cast it on a creature?
5 feet.
Yeah, the range is 5 feet, but it can be heard to up 100 feet away.
This battle's pretty loud, anyways. So does it just target the creature, or targets the creature and then within 5 feet of the creature?
It's within 5 feet. Within range. Well, it says each creature within range.
Yeah, you could
must
cast it
be
right there
funny.
without. You wouldn't be able to get both of them, but you could probably get one of them if you just cast it right there.
Okay, that will be the plan.
Okay, is it a con save?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 14.
Fails. Okay, I believe that's a d6 of thunder damage.
Yes. 1d6.
Alright.
We got 4.
4, okay. It's looking a bit hurt. Oh, a big echoes out throughout 100 feet, and it's like, he's like trying to determine who he wants to attack. There's so many people. He's like, what a magic! Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
That brings it to this Eden.
Did it next
He's
time.
trying to decide what he wants to do. He's going to go in and gonna flank you two.
God damn it. Can we make another conga line of flanking?
He's going to make one attack against you, one attack against Tripwire.
Yay.
What's your AC?
13.
Barely hits.
Mhm.
Okay.
Alright, guess I'm just gonna die.
Also hits Tripwire.
I have
So,
a potion of greater
that's-
healing.
Great.
You have to get to them.
Fair.
10 damage for you.
Alright.
This big slash up the back. Tripwire takes 9 damage.
Oh, I see something wrong. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 10.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not looking good.
God damn it, Ashley.
Right.
I tried. You put me in darkness.
I'm sorry that I put you in darkness.
It didn't really make a difference against the attacks anyways.
I like to believe it did. For my
Okay,
own satisfaction.
Tripwire gets smacked over the head. He's like, yeah, I should be getting paid for this. What's wrong with me?
You are getting paid.
Yeah, he said he would do it for the team, but he's like, okay. Okay, that's that Etton's turn. That brings it to Blunderbuss, who's... He seems conflicted, as if he's trying to do something, but he's going to go in this way. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to go right up against this guy. He's going to take his long sword and swipe, and you notice it. He's going to swipe first of all. Yeah, he hits. He swipes, and you see his long sword like imbue itself with this radiant light as he drives the blade down into the end.
Is he a paladin?
Yeah, that's it. You can recognize that he's a paladin.
Yeah!
God damn!
Is it Divine Smite? Is that what he's using?
He's using Divine Smite. Okay. So he attacks, he deals a d10 plus a 2d8 plus 4.
Wow. That's great.
Yeah, he does like 14 points of damage against that end. As he cuts into it.
What are you?
And he's going to use his bonus action to channel divinity.
This is a divine ogre.
I love it. God bless him.
Yeah, they do. Okay, so, feat. He is going to give you temporary hit points with his bonus action.
Who? Me?
You and Tripwire, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, probably just you. Tripwire's looking better than you are.
Okay.
Okay. You get 12 temporary hit points.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, ogre. Alright. Alrighty.
That is his turn. Which brings it to Ashling. You're up. You feel the glow of the crown imbues yourself with this extra energy and muster. He goes, glory!
Ashley doesn't know what glory is. She is going to... Oh gosh, what am I going to do? Sorry, I should have thought about this, but I was too caught up in the battle. Okay, I'm going to cast. Well, that would hurt everyone. Alright, I'm just going to do Warding Wind. Can I do that? I can't hear you.
That protects you from long-ranged attacks.
Long-range attacks, okay. Okay,
Pull the breath out of somebody's lungs.
can I do that with Gust?
No.
Force air into their lungs.
Lungs
Expand
are
their
off
lungs.
limits with lungs are off limits with spells.
Okay. Fuck it.
Up the booty hole!
Okay, I will.
Nothing you
just,
suggest.
I will just cast Primal Savagery on myself, and I will attack the green man.
The green man.
Okay, roll it.
All right, make a melee attack. Sorry, I'm making sure I know how to do this. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. What do I add to this? Do you know?
You don't add anything.
You don't add anything? Okay, 14.
14 to hit? Yeah, that hits.
Plus, okay, he takes 1d10 acid damage.
Okay, how much did he take?
Okay. 9!
Not bad.
So, like, her nails get really long and her teeth get really long, and she just, like, growls and just, like, slashes at him.
Savagery.
Yes.
The acid burns into his.
Oh, I thought I was squishing you. We were squishing you.
And they're just angry. Anything else?
I think that's it. Well, actually, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word. I guess on how many hit points does our good friend Blunderbuss have?
Let's see. Blunderbuss is currently standing at 35 hit points.
Alright, never mind. I'm going to cast it on Tripwire.
Okay, Tripwire. How much does Tripwire heal?
Alright, just 1 second. 1d4 plus 2, so 3, 4, 5. I know it's not a lot, but it's something.
That's pretty good for him. He's like, yeah, good, thanks.
She'll go. Oh, she'll go. No problem.
Okay, then. Sorcerer Supreme.
Alright, I am going to cast Chaos. Oh, that's gonna. I can't cast anything because it's gonna hurt my guy, isn't it? It's gonna hurt the dudes that are attached to my ogre.
You don't know.
Okay.
You might have a chance to hit them without hurting them, but it's a chance.
No, it's okay.
This ogre is wearing armor, it has a shield, and it's tied this thing to them. It's got some AC.
Okay. I see. Okay, I'm gonna do it then. As long as I pass the AC, I'm gonna get it, right? I don't hurt the people.
You'd have to pass a certain AC. There's separate ACs for this, whether you actually hit, whether you hit the pig, or whether you hit the guy, or whether you hit without hitting anything.
What do I need to hit without hitting anything?
Let's see.
Natural 20.
I mean,
20.
what?
21 or higher to hit without hurting anybody.
Hey, Kate, what does your bardic inspiration give me?
Which one are you doing?
I'm gonna use it for my attack roll.
So the target of each can. So I can't read. Sorry. You create so if it succeeds, everything within a 5 feet radius has to do a Constitution saving throw, or they take thunder damage equal to the number of rolled bardic die.
No, you gave me bardic inspiration.
20 or higher. Actually,
Yeah.
no, sorry, I've been mistaking this. Oh wait, no, he has a shield. Never mind. Yeah, it's about 20 or higher.
20 or higher? Okay. You gave me bardic inspiration, and if I roll it, and if I use it on this roll, they're gonna take thunder damage?
Yeah, that's how. So like the way it works is there's three different ones. If it's an attack roll, if it succeeds, everyone within radius takes thunder damage equal to the number of rolled inspiration die.
All right, that's fine. Okay, I need a 20 or higher.
21 or higher.
Jesus.
I think I can do it. That just means I have to roll a 17 or higher. I have a 6% chance that I can do it. I can do it. It'll be fine.
What are you doing? Casting a bolt or
Chaos bolt? Yeah.
Okay,
Because I
roll
don't
the
have
hit.
to. It's a non.
Oh wait, it doesn't have to succeed. It's just once you roll it, it happens.
Okay.
Oh, roll your bolts.
So even if you fail, you still cast damage to people.
Yeah, she'll still get the thunder damage.
Everybody pray for me.
Pray.
That's a natural 20! That's a natural 20! That's a natural 20! That's a natural 20!
Alright.
Is it possessed?
Roll your 2d8 and then your 2d6.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm about to fuck this dude up.
Yeah, your roll would have been straight because you had advantage, but you're within 5 feet. Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
Okay. 2d8. Okay. Let me pull up my chaos bolt so I can see what these are. So I can pick what type of damage it is.
Let me know if you get the same.
Hold on. I know. Yeah. I dropped one, so I gotta pick up a different one. I got really excited, and my hands got clammy because I'm really excited about this.
Speak.
I got 2 8s.
Okay,
That's
it's going to
thunder
recoil
damage,
then.
and it goes against on someone else too. Okay, this is great. Now my 2d6s.
It just hits someone within how much feet?
Within 30 feet.
Okay,
Can it hit the stormtrooper?
Yes, it can.
Okay, and then my
2 8s plus your 2d6. So
and my d6s were 8. So that's 3 8s now that I've got. And when I get a critical hit, with my savage attack, my critical hit, I get to roll one of the dice.
That's for weapon attacks.
Oh.
It's melee, right?
It doesn't say anything. It just says it's a half-orc trait. When you score a critical hit, roll one of the dice an additional time and add it to the extra damage. It doesn't say anything about the type of damage.
Roll the other d6 then.
Okay. Why do I gotta roll the d6? Why can't I roll a d8? Just kidding. I'm
Because
just kidding. It's an extra 2 points.
Would it double the d8s as well? God.
Yeah, because the 8s are part of the damage.
Alright, sure. How much damage did you overall?
Okay, so 8 times
48
3.
plus 2d6 plus another d6 plus another d8. No, I'm going to say another d8, not another d6.
My damage was 8 times 3. So 8 times 3 is...
You can do it.
I don't know that number.
24.
24, right. And then critical hit doubles that. Right? When you get a critical hit.
You double the amount of die you use.
Oh, I didn't
So in
double
your
the dice.
case, yes. Yes.
Let me just roll all these dice again really quick.
Okay, I'm just going to tell you how much you have to roll. You rolled 2 8s, so that's 16. Plus you roll 2d6.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 and a 2.
I'm going to say roll another d6 and then roll 2 more d8s, and then that's your total.
Another d6, 2 more d8s.
And that's your total. Let me know if you get 2 of the same numbers on your other d8s.
I got 2 ones!
Okay. It's gonna hit the other guy then.
Okay, so that's a 1, and a 2. And I get to roll my d8s again, right? For hitting the other guy?
Yeah. That's why it's called Chaos Bolt.
Which means I get to roll the new I get to roll the 2 d6s again because it's your 8s and
No,
your 2s
it's not going to be a critical hit for each of them. No.
It says make a new attack roll. So if it
make a new attack roll.
numbers,
So roll again for the second guy. See if you actually even hit him.
Oh, okay. So does a 17 hit?
It hits, and then make an additional attack roll for the third guy.
2 more d8s and a d6.
Yep.
Okay, that is a 7, a 3, and a 3, so 13 points total.
Plus 1, 3, plus
13 points to the second guy?
That's 13 points. Yeah, that's 13 points to the second guy.
Okay.
So that's 13 points additionally. So the first guy gets 24 points of damage. The second guy gets, the Darth Vader gets 4 points of damage. And then the last guy, because I rolled the double ones, gets 13 points of damage.
The second guy takes 7 points of damage?
Yeah, because I rolled 2 1s and a 2. So that's okay. Only 4 points of damage for him.
4 or 7?
4. I rolled 2 1s and a 2. So
much.
I know.
Right, the first hits off the head of the first one. You guys see this bolt come out of the darkness. It smacks the second one, and it smacks into the third one as well. Did you get? You got.
I hit.
What was your double d8s for the last one?
My 2 d8s for the last one were a 7 and a 3.
Okay, so it stops there.
It stops there. That's a lot of damage that I just did in total.
Yeah. Would you like to move anywhere?
I would like to move, like, just out of the reach. I want to stay in the darkness, but just out of the reach of the ogre, so he can't see me. Because he can't see me, because it's complete darkness.
Okay, he will hear you move off, so...
Can I be stealthy about it? I get an advantage on a stealth. Because of my cloak.
It takes an action for an active stealth check.
Can I?
I'd say sure, make a stealth check. Just like sneaking away. Yeah.
Never mind. That's a nat 1.
You already have advantage. So.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's a 13.
Yeah, he beats passive.
Okay, cool.
Doesn't really notice where you went. Yep. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm done there. I pulled my fucking weight.
Okay. The second Etten will, I don't. It's just very angry, but also very hurt. It's going to. It knows that Tripwire is doing a lot of damage. It's going to make it's going to make 2 attacks against Tripwire. It's flanking, so it has advantage. These things are just smart enough to flank.
At least I gave him some extra 5 hit points.
Okay, hit. Hit. So Tripwire like, oh god, and then smacks him twice. Tripwire takes 27 damage, so it's a good thing you gave him that health point.
Jeez.
Does he get smacked twice? He's like, oh, why did I agree to this? Just coughing up, and just like blood coming out of his nose, pouring off his back. Okay. Yeah, your healing word kind of helped him out there. Yep, that brings it to the ogre's turn, who can't see jack shit. So he's going to move until he knows he hasn't seen anything. He's just gonna move in the direction he heard Kate move. So he's just gonna keep moving until he feels something. 5, 10, bumps into you, Hecate. So that means Hecate and Blunderbuss are now in the darkness. Okay. That brings it to... He's going to make 1 attack against Hecate. Hecate, your armor class.
11.
Yeah, it hits. He swings very hard. He's going to deal 11 damage as he smacks you over the head with the Morning Star.
Alright. Can I cast Hellish Rebuke?
You can. Dex save.
14.
Okay. He fails. Barely.
3
Yeah,
Let's go.
Oh, shoot.
And that would not hurt any of the friends. Yeah, because I'll just target them.
Oh.
Got 1, 6. Is that a 6? Yeah, 1, 6, 1, 8. I got 15.
15? Okay. As he's like swinging wildly. The pig and the guy are like, ah!
I never factored in the damage from the bardic inspiration.
Sure. How much additional damage did he take?
Hey, Kate, what did the ogre take from the bardic inspiration?
How exactly does that work? Does it target creatures within the 5 feet of the creature, or just the creature?
Every creature within 5 feet has to make a con saving throw. And then...
Does she choose when to use it?
Does she? Yeah, she can choose when she uses the motive potential. It's just once she uses it. Like,
so it's a good thing you hit the other 2 targets, because otherwise you would have destroyed the hostages.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
So yeah, as long as she rolls it, she has to use, like, the lightning goes off, and it's damage the number of die that were rolled.
Okay,
so
the number of die.
Yeah. Or take thunder damage equal to the number of rolled. No, sorry. Or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die. So whatever she rolled for the bardic inspiration die.
So
this one will take an additional d6 of thunder damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever you rolled, that's the damage it takes.
Okay.
5.
6.
5. Okay, that one takes an additional 5 points of.
What, the
damage.
stormtrooper?
Yeah. Got delayed shock.
An aftershock.
Yeah. Okay, your fire damage, that brings it to Tripwire, who's like, ow, fuck this. And he's going to try and stab the guy again. He's actually going to bonus. He doesn't want to use that much movement. He's going to. Oh, wow, you got a natural 20. Yeah! Pulls out the dagger, goes right for the gut of this Etten.
Yes,
and
tripwire.
deals. He does 20 damage as he and then like just bonus action disengages and gets the hell out.
What's this to the Cookie Monster?
Yeah, the Cookie Monster is looking worse for wear.
I know what I'm doing.
So how much can he move? He can move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna move as far as he can, really. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Like, and he's just hoping to be safe over there. He's got 4 hit points. He's doing it the best he can. Okay. That technically leaves him in the darkness, but I think he'll use that to his advantage. Okay. That brings it to Kate.
All right. Back at it. You said I was in darkness again, right?
Yeah, you're in. It's just pitch black around you.
Ooh, okay. What about the ogre that I just, like, he hit me and then I returned with repels? Can I see him, or do I have an idea of where he
You
is?
can't see him, but you burned him.
Okay.
Follow the smell of burning flesh.
Sure, but word spell of it.
Let's see. Tech magic, I might sleep. I have to be able to see him. Oh, let's see. Do I guess that wouldn't make any sense.
What do you want to do?
No, I feel like that makes sense. If I just casted sleep, I can't actually see anyone. Do I actually have to see
It would
them?
affect. It would have to affect the lowest hit point creatures in the radius.
Okay.
Which would be us.
If you casted it properly, like kind of like generally, it would affect the hostages first, and then this guy. Unless you moved out of the darkness and then cast it over here, hoping for the best. It's hard to say.
Okay.
You could cast it right in front of you, and it's what, 20-foot radius?
It says 90 feet, but I'm not. Yeah, no, it's 20 feet.
20-foot radius, yeah. You cast it ahead, it would affect the hostages first, and then the ogre.
Okay.
So you'd have to roll pretty high. Depends on the level you cast it.
Do I sit in that radius?
No. If he casts it right, I'd say you're fine.
Okay.
Because he would be assuming off your general location last time, and you're technically farther than that, so yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna cast it just like right in front of me.
Okay. Roll. What level are you casting it?
I think it's level 1.
You can cast it at a higher level if you like, or die to the thing.
I'll actually try level 2.
Okay. Cast it second level?
Yeah, it'll be additional 2d8.
Really? Okay. How much is it normally?
When you cast a spell, spell slot, so roll an additional 2d8 for each spell slot level above the first. And then it's initially. Let me read this thing. Close, you stupid. Okay.
How much is it originally as a first level spell?
Where is it? I don't see it. I think it's just 1.
It'd be more than 1.
5d8? Yeah.
Okay, it'd be a total of 78 then. Roll 78.
Jeez. That's awesome.
I didn't realize it'd be 5.
Well, it's sleep. It's not hurting them. It's just trying to see whether or not you can knock them out.
Let's see. I got a 41.
Okay, you hear.
What?
Does not seem to have affected the ogre.
Mm.
You put the hostage to sleep though.
Well, now they're done screaming.
That's true.
Hopefully, like in a, like how you're supposed to relax if you get thrown like really
From a
far.
car or something, yeah.
Yeah.
If it was just the ogre and you did a little bit more, you would have gotten him.
Oh, okay.
But it was the hostages on him and other shit. So unfortunately, it did not work. Good attempt though. I would have been really happy if it did work.
So yeah, that's my one action, and then I'll do another bardic of inspiration for. It's let's see. 1, 2, 3. Ashley.
Okay, I sing you a song wherever you are. And then Ashling, you just hear him like, ah, nice.
I like it.
I like it.
Bring me another.
Okay, well, that is your turn then. Unless you plan on moving.
See, I thought about moving, and then I was like, I'm just gonna stay still.
Like, okay.
I'll make things easier for everyone. They all kind of know where I am. I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm just gonna be chilling.
That brings it to the who is going to he's going to make an attack against Blunderbuss, and then he's going to make an attack against Ashling. Can he see Blunderbuss?
I just want to do something.
If Blunderbuss is within 15 feet of...
He's in the darkness, but the guy isn't.
So he can't see.
Well, he
can't see into the darkness.
He can't see Blunderbuss. He makes his attack at disadvantage. He's going to make one attack with disadvantage against... Actually, he'd be straight, because Blunderbuss can't see him either. He's going to make one attack against Blunderbuss, and then he's going to move out and attack you.
Yay.
Well, he can still see you, because you're on the right side.
Yeah.
So he can still make an attack against you with advantage. It's math. 2 heads. It helps. Okay, so against Blunderbuss... Oh my god, you stupid die. Misses, kind of... And then you hear... Oh man, yeah, you hear...
Glory!
And it's gonna make its attack with advantage against you, because it's flanking. Yeah, it hits. That's more than 20. So good thing you do have temporary hit points.
Yes, I know. I just want to do something.
You take 10 damage, so you
Okay.
have 2 temporary hit points again.
Yay.
Then count smacks us.
Why won't you die?
She's gonna turn around and go, "That's rude."
How rude!
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That brings it to Blunderbuss's turn, who goes. He hears the thumping, and he goes. He goes out and sees him now. Just moves here to be out of the darkness completely, and he's going to attack again. Yeah, that hits. Smacks the long sword. He's going to do another channel divinity. That's the last one. Okay, so that is a total of 14 damage. So he cuts into the side, the holy radiance just burning into the side of it, and it burns. He's like, glory. You can probably tell what subclass he is by this point. Anyways. That is his go. So, with that, we bring it to Ashling's turn.
Yes, I get to do something finally. Okay, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam onto green guy in front of me.
Okay.
That sounds like a Sailor Moon special.
Con save?
The con save of 12. Please don't pass.
He passed.
No!
It's half damage, so how much half damage did you take?
1d10.
Well, is it no, half damage means he takes half of the overall damage, so you still roll 2d10.
Okay. Wow, that sucked. So 4, so he takes 2 points of damage.
You can tell, it's not much, but with what he has left, it's definitely burning into him.
But every time, and if he's still in there, he'll take more damage over time.
At the end of
I
his
just
turn,
wanted
at the
to
start
do
of-
something. Let's see. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time or starts its turn there, so at the start of its turn.
Sorcerer Supreme, unless you're planning on going anywhere.
Can I move around him so I don't get an opportunity attack, but I'm more like at his back?
If you'd get an opportunity attack from this guy.
Okay, then I'll just stay where I am, I guess.
Okay.
I've got Blunderbuss back there.
Yeah, that works. Okay. That is.
Or can I move towards the rocks so I'm out of?
You would enter. You would. You could try and enter the darkness. You'd still get the opportunity attack, though.
Okay, then I'll just stay where I am because I don't have the hit points to risk that.
All right.
I'm gonna Chaos Bolt again at a 2nd level.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna target the green cookie monster.
Roll with advantage.
With advantage!
It can't see you, but you can see it.
Well, that was a 2. So, that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. I get to roll. I can't see. I get to, what was this? I clicked the button, but I didn't mean to do that. For every one above clear. An extra d6. Okay.
So
So
2d8 plus 2d6. Let me know if you get double H or something.
Yep. So he's going to take poison damage,
Okay.
and he gets 15 points of poison damage.
Doesn't revolve or anything?
Nope. It was a 6 and a 4.
Set it forward and and Ashley, you just see this thing puke up and it's just like vomit just spews out before dies.
Woo!
Less. Oh, I can't do that as a reaction. Never mind.
What?
Yeah, he's dead. The
I
moonbeam just
was
keeps
gonna move my beam.
burning into him. You can do it on your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. That Etten is dead. Who two has just both puking up just an assortment of yellow fluid before they crash to the ground. Okay.
And with
Yeah,
with my turn, I'm gonna stay. Make sure I'm still in the darkness. I'm gonna move to the other side of the rock that's in front of me, but I'm staying.
Okay.
But I'm staying in the darkness and still out of reach of everybody. Okay.
Okay. Man, he got that one to try and hit you. Would have been the darkness too, maybe. But who knows? We'll never know. Anyways, Sorcerer Supreme. Okay, that brings it to second Etten, who spends his turn being dead.
He spends his
brings it
turn
to-
just dying.
Which brings it to the ogre. You are casting spells, so your location is known. He's going to. What are you doing to my troops? And he's going to move. I can't pick it this much up. 5.
Wait, how is he moving towards me? Where I cast the spell from is different than where I am now. I moved.
Well, I guess you cast a spell, then you moved, and I'd say that you would not be able to self.
Okay, fine.
Look, he's gonna be attacking.
It's fine.
He's trying his best here.
It's
DM's
fine.
Trying to. I don't know. I'm trying to make the rules so that it can't just be random attacks all the time. I don't know. He's gonna try and attack you.
It's fine. Let him try. I can see him and he can't see me. That's a disadvantage.
Does hit you. Your armor class is not great.
I mean, even with the disadvantage, he still beat me? He still clobbered me?
Yes, he rolled a 9 with disadvantage and then plus his ability scores.
That's lame.
That is pain. That's all that is.
I'm about to die right now.
16 damage. Make a concentration check. Smacks you right across the head. You just feel the sharp pain as it almost digs into your skull.
What? How do I make the concentration? Oh, that's a nat 20. It doesn't matter what it is. That's a
your darkness is still going.
I'm going strong. It's somehow darker than it was a minute ago.
Okay. We're just the end of that turn, which brings it to Tripwire's turn, who's going to attack with the sneak attack because it's now within range. Oh, you also got... you couldn't see it, never mind.
What?
No, I was going to say Kate had an opportunity attack, but he was not able to see it. Tripwire will...
How much damage did I take? I'm sorry.
Took 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Tripwire will stabbo.
Stabbo.
I think if he rolls a disadvantage, he does not get his sneak attack. Actually, he knows there's hostages, so he's not gonna... Yeah, you hear... Cling! He's like, I don't think I hit any of them, don't worry. And yeah, it doesn't sound like he hit any of them, so he's gonna take out his trusty bear trap and just throw it at its feet, and then get the heck out of there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, 25, 30. Yeah, he moves there, and that thing has to make a dex save. Disadvantage because it can't see shite. 0. So, yeah, it gets hit by the bear trap. I believe that's a D4, so it's in second place as it takes 2 points of damage. I will have to check if that's actually accurate or not, but yeah, that's Tripwire's turn. So, Kate.
Okay. Alright. That's for 2 now. Analyze it. That's on you. Yeah. Go to the right.
You're going to go to the right.
To the right.
How much?
We'll say 10.
1, 2. You're still in the darkness.
Still. Wait.
That's right here to be able to get out of it.
Yeah. We'll leave it there. Alright. Until I'm out.
You're outside the darkness. You see a dead ogre, dead Etten. You see a lot of darkness, and then you see everybody fighting the other Etten.
Alright. But I can see where he is, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what did that bardic inspiration give me? I forgot to add that. Whatever, he's dead. Never mind.
Yeah, he's dead. He had 5 hit points left, so...
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Hold person coming. If I hold the person. Yeah.
He's an Etten. You cannot use hold person.
I can't? It doesn't
It
count?
affects a humanoid. You're thinking of hold monster.
Alright. Well, if I'm on the outside, I can at least... I'll do Thunderclap again. We'll see how all that goes.
Okay, you'll make a con save. Your save DC is 14?
Yes.
Barely fails.
That's cool.
D6.
The D6 of damage.
Another erupts, almost instrument-like, clashing cymbals.
It's a perfect 6. Let's go.
Okay. Much like throwing Mjolnir at the hammer, or at the shield, just sonic burst. Okay. That brings it to its turn, and it is not certain what it wants to do. One attack against Blunderbuss, one attack against Ashley. Does so straight. This is Blunderbuss.
Dang it, Blunderbuss is the one that has all the hit points.
He also has a Ray AC, so I think it's going to probably stop trying to attack him altogether. Yeah, it's like a 16 to hit you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 16 points for a second. I was like, jeez.
Actually, it does more than that. No, it does actually 16 points.
Wow, alright.
It's
1,
like 16
2,
hit points.
4,
Hits you over the
5,
head.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
You cut your
11,
temporary hit
12.
points, so you did have 2 extra there.
Yeah, but now I'm dead. Or I'm not dead, I am down.
Unconscious? Okay,
Yeah.
your moonbeam goes away then.
Dang. I was gonna move it right on top of him. It would have been great.
Your moonbeam fizzles out. You guys hear Ashley before a morning star just smacks you over the head. Okay.
I'm the only one that has healing spells too.
I can heal myself.
Sorceress Supreme,
Great.
who is now right beside this juggernaut.
Yeah, he is immobilized though, so I want to move around him so I can get a clear line of sight for the Darth Vader. And I'm gonna.
Would you like to move like
Yeah.
here? Still be in the darkness.
Still be in the darkness, just out of reach of the ogre, ready to cast a spell. I'm going to once again cast Chaos Bolt.
Not sure if hunting traps actually affect large creatures, but it's a big enough one.
Okay. I'm going to use the Chaos Bolt, and I'm going to use it at the 2nd level again, so...
Okay.
And I get
I'll hit.
Do I still get advantage?
You do have
since I'm
advantage.
in the darkness?
Yes. It can't see you.
I don't need it, because that's a 21.
Well, roll again, see if you get a crit.
Oh, there you go. That's a good point. No, that was a 9. So we'll take the 21.
Okay, roll your thing.
2d8 and 2d6.
Yep.
He is going to take... Oh, I clicked the button again and I didn't mean to. Clear all. He is going to take psychic damage.
Okay.
And it is going to be...
These things share the same thoughts, but they've never been hurt by the brain.
23 psychic damage.
Wow.
Yeah. I got a 7, an 8, a 5, and a 3.
Nice, nice. Just like scratching at his head, like tearing out pieces of hair. They're not what's happening. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Ogre's turn. Who? He's like stuck in place, so he's going to try and escape by pulling it off him. This guy's rolling out a lot of nat ones. He's like pulling at the trap, it just clamps back into place. He takes 1 point of damage and is still stuck. This is going remarkably well. Tripwire's turn. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action dash. Doo-ba-doo. He's going to flank this guy and attack. Almost an natural 20, but it hits. And that is going to be 4, so 7, 8, 13. 13. Tripwire goes in, jumps up, and cleaves into the back and drags down with his weight.
That's just like
Giant.
Oh, yay! Go Tripwire.
Woot woot!
What? That's for giving me a hell of a lot of brain damage, you asshole.
Oh, Tripwire. We love
Okay.
you.
That brings it to Kate's turn.
I conclude. Alright. Let's see. That was over there. Oh, he's fine. Oh, he's okay. How are you
I was kind of
doing?
curious if you're gonna try sleep again.
I mean, mm, well, if I do sleep again, technically it would be over. All right,
Yeah,
you know,
because it would not affect the unconscious ones already, and he's taken a little more damage since last time.
all right. Why did I do that? All right, I'd like to do sleep this time.
Okay.
Reroll.
You're gonna cast it in the darkness so that it affects him.
Yes.
Okay. Roll your. Are you casting second level?
Yeah.
Do you have any second level spell slots left? Because you're casting Crown of
Like this
Madness
is the
early.
last one. This is like the last one.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, let's see. It was 7d8s.
Yep. Let's see if this works.
So many dice. 33. Oh, that's even less than last one. That's like
33?
33, yeah.
Ah. He manages to break through. He's barely, but. Yeah.
No, I want it to work. I want sleep to work.
It wasn't pretty cool. You're definitely tiring him out. Anything else you'd like to do? Those guys just go into comas. They just like, so sleepy.
I have a question. If so, like I have like, I think it's the cloak that has like all the different badges on it. If I if I use like the potion one, but I only want to take out one, just do all of them?
Yeah, take all of them out.
I guess it doesn't really matter. I could just hold all of them.
What
and then
potions?
He has 4 potions at one of his patches.
Yeah, 4 potions of healing. Which brings me second question.
That would take your action, but
that would take my action. Okay, that would be that was the other question.
That you're in your turn then?
I'll use my third bardic inspiration. Actually, I don't think we'll need it. Never mind. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. How many hit points do you have, Aisling?
So it went to 0.
Total. No, like as a total.
Oh, normally I have 27.
Okay. You feel life flood into you as Blunderbuss just he shakes you awake. You gain 20 hit points.
Oh wow. Okay.
You just like pop up like you just drank a shit ton of caffeine. I feel great.
He just pumps all. He's just like pumping lay of hands on you.
Wow.
So you're back up at 20 hit points.
Yay.
Then he. There we were.
We have to put the last ogre down, bud.
Where is it?
In the darkness. It's at the center of the darkness.
Oh. Sounds stuck. Anyways, yeah, that's Blunderbuss's turn. So, Aisling, you're up. Half your movement to get up.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna be like, like lean on her staff a little bit. Just be like, okay. Like both hands on the staff. She's like, okay, I can do this. I'm so frustrated. Okay. Okay, so I have a question. I want to cast Frostbite on the ogre. It says
you have to see it.
Oh, I gotta see it.
Yeah, does it say you have to see it?
No, it just says, oh yes, it does. I have to see it.
You have to see it.
Dang it, because that only affects the target, so I was like, oh, that would be perfect, but never mind.
I mean, if you want to, you could say, can you give me the darkness?
Do we want to do that?
It is stuck.
Aisling's gonna ask Saya, she's gonna be like, can you remove the darkness?
Sure.
Okay, the
Alright.
disappears.
Alright, and
Darkness
I'm...
go away. Okay.
What did you say?
Can you make the darkness go away, please?
Yeah. So once that's gone, I'm going to cast Frostbite on the target. So it's a Constitution saving throw.
Got a 15.
Dang it! I just want to do something. God damn it. Okay, that's my turn. Just doing
The
what I
darkness
do.
is gone, but that does allow everybody else to, do stuff instead of just the sorcerer. Which brings it to Sorcerer Supreme, and you're up.
Alright, so darkness is off of it.
Yeah, you've decided to end darkness to give everybody else a bit of a vantage point.
Okay, I didn't think that through. I didn't want to do that, but that's okay. I just agreed because I was distracted, but it's fine. I was gonna try to cut the guys off while it was in darkness still, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay, since it's gone, I'm just gonna. What do I have to roll? I still have to roll a 21 to not hit the.
21 or higher, not to hit any hostages, and still affect the creature.
I can do it.
Okay. What are you doing?
I can do it. I can do it. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna do the chaos.
brave.
I'm gonna do the chaos bolt at the 2nd level.
Okay.
This is my last 2nd level spell slot.
Duck dice.
Dice.
Duck
All right.
dice.
Duck dice. Oh.
It's a 22.
Managed to get it right in his noggin instead of hitting old farmer boy or his pig.
Alright, and then I'm gonna do this.
Okay, how much damage?
He is gonna take psychic damage. And it's gonna be 21. 21.
Okay, he just clawing at his scalp. Where's the witch?
Be very afraid of the witch, boy. I say that to him.
It's his turn. He's gonna try and escape the trap again. Does succeed.
Oh no! Oh no!
And he is bolting it.
He's bolting?
We
Yeah,
can't let him get away because he has some.
So he's like right here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, so 4. Yep, so, yeah. He ran away 40 feet. He's running away with these unconscious people on his back.
Tripwire's
Which brings us
next.
to Tripwire's turn, who... Oh, son of a bitch.
Can I grab him and yeet him?
Don't eat him, he has so little health left. Gonna bonus action, dash, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and move 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Be in range, and he's gonna chuck a dagger at it. Then he's like, oh shit, I forgot they're hostages!
No.
Genuinely forgot about that, I will not lie.
That's the whole point.
I mean, you guys good. Yeah, too late now.
Not the pig!
Yeah, the pig's dead. He's like, ah!
No!
No, poor piggy.
Tripwire's just like, oh shit, I killed the pig!
God damn it, Tripwire! This is why we don't invite you to shit!
Hold up. He got a 12 plus 5. He got just enough to kill the pig.
No! I wanted the pet pig!
Let's see, it ran 40 feet off.
It's okay. The pig
I'll
is
say
dead.
he
We
has
can have barbecue.
disadvantage because of how injured he is.
Okay.
He misses. It off the side of the armor.
Okay. The pig is still alive.
Pig's still alive. He's like he can barely concentrate with how little health he has. He's like, all right, pig, gotta leave the pig alone. That would have been disastrous. He's just gonna lie down. Okay. Prone. They're off the map now, I guess. Okay, that's Tripwire's turn. 8. Thing is 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Oh, God, angles. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. About 50 feet from you.
50 feet.
Mhm.
If I don't trust myself to land anything else situation.
Can you cast sleep on him again, or is he too far?
No, he's within range because sleep is 90 feet.
He's still. I wounded
Gonna
him.
try and cast sleep again?
I just wounded him another 20 something points. I think you could do it.
Alright.
I think so.
I don't think you have any second level spell slots left. So you gonna do it first level?
It's gonna be first level, so it's gonna be a 5d8.
Okay. Okay. How much?
We're looking at 29.
Okay.
No!
Wait.
Ah! You did it!
You did
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Well, I was gonna go after him with my telekinetic and just shove him back here.
Get over
Third
here.
times.
All right, cut off the prisoners. Ashley's gonna run up and like take one of her daggers and start sawing at the ropes.
Okay. You cut off Sleepy Boy number 1. Okay, I have to decide this anyways. But yeah, you cut off this hostage and the pig.
While that's happening, I'm gonna cast False Life on myself at a first level.
It does last an hour, I will warn you.
Okay, well, I think it'll take me less than an hour to get back to the thing. I just want to, in case we run into trouble.
Okay.
Cool. Gave myself 6 temporary hit points.
I always roll 6 when I do that.
Because for whatever reason, I have a habit of landing a 2 on a d4. Almost always.
Alright, so the ogre is asleep. You cut away the pig and the man. Are you gonna, I guess, make him awake or something?
No, I'm gonna take what do I have? I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna try to cut his head off while he's sleeping.
The farmer?
With the dagger?
Yeah. Or no, I'm gonna turn to Blunderbuss and I'm gonna say, can you use your sword to just take his head off in one swipe?
Kind of glory, I guess.
Kind of glory, I guess.
Yeah.
Rolls hit with advantage. Okay. Does he even hit? This guy was asleep. He should be easy to hit, man. You have a plus. Okay, so he's not benefiting from his shield because he's fucking asleep. Yep, he hits him. And it counts as a critical because he's unconscious. Does just enough damage to. Kind of glory. And then cuts the thing's head off.
Kind of glory.
Okay.
Dope. I'm gonna turn.
Fuck you, Grug.
Fuck you, Grug.
Nice.
When he says that, I'm gonna go, yeah, Grug, he's got new friends now. What?
Good. And with that, the battle is over.
I'm gonna turn to Blunderbuss and I'm gonna go, how strong you feeling?
Pretty strong. I think I need to learn how to count a bit better. The ogre communities don't teach it right.
That's okay. I'm really tired. Can I just, can you throw me over your shoulder and I just take a nap while you guys do whatever?
Sure.
Thanks. I sleep now.
Okay. Tripwire just kind of gets on his other side of his shoulders like, Gary, mate.
Ashley's gonna go up to him and like give him a pat on the arm and be like, "Thanks for saving me."
Oh, no problem, friend. Hey, Kate, we won.
Yes. Yes, we did. Now,
Man, I've incurred a lot of sleeping people.
I just imagine, like, Tripwire and I are just, like, passed out, woozy from blood loss. Like, we're just overexerted, just drooling.
You know what? I'm actually gonna take one off of him and cast Levitate.
Okay.
So I'll levitate Tripwire, like, right above me.
And you just kind of drag him along.
Yeah, like kind of like Professor Snape and Harry Potter in the not the Half-Blood Prince. What is it? The Prisoner of Azkaban, when they're carrying Snape around. That's how I'm carrying Tripwire.
Yeah, no more. The battle map is no longer.
Oh, sorry. I'll take it down.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry.
No problem. Okay, with that, sleep lasts minutes, but the farmer boy and Piggy are so tired that they are going to continue sleeping.
Poor Piggy. Nearly got scalped.
Nearly got scalped.
I'm gonna, like, very sleepily pick my head up and go, ask the farmer if I can keep the pig. And then go back to sleep.
We can't keep a pig in our inn.
We could get a yard.
You guys already have a horse and 4 dogs. You do not need a pig.
No one needs anything.
You know, a lot of people need a lot of things.
I wanted to name him Bacon.
Okay.
That's kind of insulting.
It is kind of insulting. That's like naming a human. Oh, you will now be prime rib. You know, we're just gonna name you my dinner. It's like naming a human my dinner.
Gosh. All right.
Okay, with that, you return with an ogre head, and Blunderbuss hands it to you like,
Okay, here you go.
Thanks for the nap and the carry. Do you still have that piece of paper I gave you?
I do.
Okay, good. We'll come back and visit you soon. But remember, if anyone gives you any trouble, you just say you're a personal friend of the Flying Door.
Oh, I think since I delivered this ogre head, they might be a little more lenient, you know?
I think so too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good fighting with you. Lots of glory.
Glory be.
Okay. Oh, if I need to find you guys say you're the Flying Door, but what do I ask for who do I ask for if I want to see all of you?
Tenacious C.
Oh, okay.
Tenacious C.
That's us.
Tenacious C. Got it. I'll keep that in mind.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
saunters back off into the woods, just like,
it was a good day.
I'm gonna just be holding the ogre head, like, by, like, the weird one little tuft of hair that I imagine it to have. And I'm just gonna be, okay, so do we take this to the guardhouse, or to the trapper, or who do we take this to?
you imagine he probably takes it to the guardhouse.
Okay, let's waddle over to the guardhouse with it. Knock, knock.
You guys carry this farmer and this pig, and it's just like, hi.
And I'm like levitating tripwire. And I'm just like,
I just knock on the door real casual.
Tripwire like, eventually Tripwire's like, okay, put me down.
okay. And I'll put him down very gently.
Yeah, and automatically, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get back to the bar.
Okay.
Goodbye, Tripwire.
Bye.
You're welcome.
I'm waiting for a guard to open the door to the guardhouse.
Yeah. The guardhouse door opens, and they've seen worse sometimes, and they've expected this much from you guys. So they take the farmer in, and they pick up the pig. Like, I guess I'll put this in the same room, and they put them in a spare room they have.
Can I keep the head?
And if you want to, sure.
Cool. Do we get paid
It'll
for
rot.
this?
Yes, you get paid for this.
Yay.
I'd say you brought that over.
Oh no, here comes the math again.
I'd say a solid 175 gold pieces. Sound nice? 200?
200 sounds great.
200. Okay, and he goes over to a small chest, but heavily locked, and hands it over to you.
Yay. I'm going to pass it along to someone. Wait, somebody take. I'm saying, okay, thanks. And then I'm going to say, oh, do you know where there's a taxidermist around here?
Out of game, remind me what that does again.
A taxidermist? They stuff and mount things that you hunt to preserve
You do that at the
them.
hunter's place.
We'll do it at the hunter's place? All right, cool. I'm going to take the ogre head over to the hunter's place and ask if I can have it mounted on like a cool wooden frame because I want to hang it in the flying door.
Okay, I've never done. This is just a different guy this time. I've never done an ogre head before, but it's about as animalistic as any animal. 5 gold pieces.
Great, done. 5 gold pieces.
This feels a little questionable. It was a sentient being.
All life is
Intelligent.
sentient. It's not a
I will
jellyfish.
say it was. Yeah, it was a sentient being, but it was also a horrifically horrible creature that was dumber than an animal.
True. I guess Aisling just doesn't like them when they stuff heads.
That's true. We're keeping that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to keep it.
Yeah, it's gonna go above the bar.
I'm gonna throw up every time I see it. She's just gonna.
Alright, I'm gonna head back to the bar, cloak up, hidden, so I don't look like I'm with the group. Hidey, hidey, hide.
Alright.
All the way back. I'm gonna mount it above the bar when we get there, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Provided nothing else is going on, I'm gonna go take a long rest.
You got your new professional.
My new profession.
Yay!
Yes, it is. Sorry, stretch my neck a bit. Yes, you are met by. What did I name him?
Roll a d4 to pick from a list.
4 names. What was his name? Yes.
I think it's gonna get some orange juice and then like take it like it's a shot. Just like throw it back. And then
Give
like,
me
put it
another!
down. Yeah.
Like SpongeBob when he's drunk off ice cream.
Yeah.
I'm a goofy goober, yeah.
Yeah, you're met by a dragonborn individual. Hello. My name's Tusk.
Hi, I'm Aisling.
Hello, Tusk.
Nice to meet you. I heard you needed a bartender.
Yes. Someone who's
I'm pretty good with that, and I can be rather charismatic when I need to be.
perfect. We need someone who's got their ear to the ground and will tell us all of the information they hear.
Yeah. I mean, for the pay you're offering, I'd say that's just mighty fine.
Great. How much am I paying you?
Hirelings, you're paying them like probably like 2 gold a day.
Okay. We can afford it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Great. Tusk it is. Welcome aboard, Tusk.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, you're that reporter fella that's investigating this group here. It makes sense that you'd stay at the bar.
Yeah, I decided to stay at the where better
I'm
to be.
confused how you both own it.
I happened to be there when they came across the deed for it, and so I
Oh.
saw an
I see.
opportunity to take.
Oh, so you had something to do with the legal matter. All I need to know.
I happened to be at the right place at the right time, Tusk.
Can I insight Tusk?
Yeah, I'm a little
Ashling is just gonna very obviously like frown and squint her eyes at him. Yeah, like that. And I'll just do some insight here. Please be something good. Oh, it is. Okay, that's a non-natural 20. Now I'm rolling high.
Looking him over, he doesn't seem like to have the soft kind of hand someone would have for handling a lot of bottles. He looks very like tough and rugged, like a farmer
Or a
a soldier
carpenter?
or something. Maybe. But anyways,
Okay.
he gets behind the bar. He does seem to be pretty quick with his hands. However, he's doing fine with the drinks and stuff. He's organizing everything just fine. He does his job fine. He just doesn't look the part.
I'm gonna
He is a red dragonborn, by the way.
sit in front of him at the bar, and I'm gonna start asking him questions. So Tusk, how long have you been working in bars?
Bars? Let's see here. Well, my poppy owned a bar once, so I guess since then I was a little boy before I was even allowed to drink.
I'm gonna reach out and grab his hand and go. It's interesting. Most barkeeps I know don't have such rough hands.
I didn't work as a barkeep. I worked as a fight pit expert.
Oh, interesting.
Ashling's gonna take his hand and look at it. Like, oh. And then she'll give it back.
Ashling, that's rude.
But you were looking at his hand.
That's because I was being
You're both
intimidating.
gonna look at my hands.
Also, I'm digging this accent, by the way.
I know. I'm gonna say, so fight pit expert, what was your weapon of choice?
My hands.
I don't know.
You notice these claws come out of his fingers.
I'm gonna take my finger and
Retract
rub
them.
it against the claw before he retracts it, just to see what it feels like.
Okay. You cut your finger.
Oh, interesting.
You take
So-
10 hit points of damage.
I had passed out at that point. All right.
Weapon of choice, my mighty own claws.
Well, be good to know. Let me know if you see any characters come in with a weird tentacle attached to them.
Okay.
Don't think about it too much unless you see one, and then be sure to let me or the gnome know.
Sure.
That's Tripwire.
Or me.
Yes, or anyone else in the group. Any of the adventurers that I follow.
Right. He continues pouring shot glasses and then mixing them into a larger glass as if concocting something. So, anything I should know besides tentacles?
There's a trap in the storage room. Don't open the door.
That's a fair
Okay.
point. Yeah, just
We
don't.
made it for
That's
monsters.
Yeah.
You have monsters in your storage room?
No, the door leads to the sewers and some strange
You have
sounds.
a door that leads to the sewers.
Yeah.
Particular reason why?
Nope, came with the
I
bar.
assumed the last guy needed to go to the bathroom and he just went over there.
Not the most sanitary manner.
It came with the bar, so we just a little extra precaution. We have a we have an
Right.
iron door that's locked and a trap in front should anything try to come out from that end.
Very specific addition.
What can I say? The adventures are quirky.
What's quirky?
You.
You seem to be doing You seem to do a lot of. You seem to know each other quite well.
Well, I call it deep research. It's when you get immersed in the things that you're studying.
Hmm.
I've spent tons of time with creatures. I'm going to pull out my papers and I'm going to show my pages of notes on the giantkin. I'm going to say I traveled with them for 3 days and took all these notes.
Interesting.
Can I make a persuasion check to make sure that he believes me?
Well, he doesn't believe you. He's just looking it over. Cool.
Shifty. He seems a little shifty. I'm gonna slowly pull my notes back.
Where's my room?
I'll show you, and I'm gonna take him upstairs, and I'm gonna show him one of the rooms. But I'm gonna show him a room that's kind of in between all of our rooms. That way we can hear him. Make sure he's not doing anything weird.
Yeah. Poke some establishment.
Yep, and like I said, you can either reach out to me, the Adventures, or Tripwire. He's the gnome.
Oh, right. Okay.
All of us have some stake in this place, one way or another.
I can see that.
At this point, Aisling comes running by and is going, Sebastian sucks! And she's looking for her.
I'm gonna peek my head around the dragon board and yell after Aisling, "Leave Sebastian alone! He will bite you!"
Right.
He's a cat. She just doesn't have personal space with animals.
I just imagine the cat scratching at the floor.
She's got it by the hind legs and it's just clawing up the floors. I imagine at some point Jack's just gonna poof in and flick her in the nose to make her let go and then poof back out.
If he wanted to, he can just have the cat disapparate.
I know, but
she's not that bad with animals, guys.
I know.
Jack's just
Then the
not
cat-
sassy
yeah,
to poof the cat in and out.
Just kind of gets picked up.
Yeah. And then she's gonna carry it to her room, and she's gonna go to sleep with the cat.
I'm talking to Tusk still. I'm gonna lean back and look at him and go, I think that's everything. Oh wait, he.
Lands on you.
This is he. He's very tired right now, but he's a fairy dragon, as you can tell. He also, the candy behind the counter, if you can just keep that stocked for him, he goes through it very quickly. No more than 1 jar a day, though.
Do you speak Draconic?
I feel like I do. I don't. I speak Infernal.
You just he's like
I'm gonna turn to he and I'm gonna go, translation?
he's asking where the washroom is, and he hopes it's not the sewers.
I'm just gonna laugh. And I'm gonna tell him where the bathrooms are.
Okay.
I'm a scratchy on
What time, everybody? Get settled down. Tusk returns. The bar, he seems to be a late night oiler for everybody who comes in at just random hours. Just burning that fuel away. And he's just offering people their drinks and such as the rest of you are going about the night.
I'm gonna turn to Tusk one last time before I go to bed, and I'm just gonna say, feel free to knock on the door or ask anybody if you need anything. Thank you again for taking the job. I'm gonna go take a much needed bath and rest.
Right. So, I had a question.
Mm-hmm.
When you said you wanted, help, how much help? Because I can probably get a few extra hands in here for a cheap price,
Extra hands doing what?
Just tending to the place.
I'll think about it. I'll discuss it with the Adventures and with Tripwire.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
Goes back to clean the counter.
I'm gonna go to bed. He, do you want to snuggle?
No.
I'll stay on my side of the bed.
That's fine. I like that he is like my personal dragon now. I just monopolize him.
Yeah, eventually, you guys all have all sorts of pets you can use.
If Kate gets
Kate, you
lonely,
doing
he
anything?
can pull out a horse.
Or 4 dogs.
Go away.
4 big ass guard dogs. This place is quickly becoming a zoo.
Hey, Kate, you doing anything?
Let's see. Probably not. Probably just chilling.
Alright. Chilling. Playing a tune. Boom, boom, bink.
Playing Vine music.
Yo, drum up some bit more business.
Drum up more business. How much more
Like midnight.
you want us to be?
It's pretty late.
It's like we had that whole thing with ogres. We came back. Well, I'll drum up business tomorrow.
Alrighty. Sounds like a plan.
With that, you all go to sleep. Wake up in the next morning. Find that Tusk doesn't seem to have really moved from his place all night. Doesn't seem fazed by it either.
I don't like that one. I want to take it back.
It could just be that he got up early.
I hope that's what it is.
I'm gonna come downstairs and get like a big cup of tea or something because I was drinking very heavily the day before. I was just trying to like hydrate a little bit. I would look at Tusk and like do a double take. Like, did you move from that spot at all, or has dust collected around you?
I mean, I fetched some stuff from the storage room now and then, but other than that, not really.
How much sleep do you need?
None.
I'm gonna go sit down in front of him with my quill and start like asking him questions about the Dragonborn.
It's not about a Dragonborn, honey.
Honey? Okay. Then what is it
Ashley
about?
comes down the stairs. Ashley comes down the stairs holding the cat, and she's just like, Sebastian Stan. Socks on all the
Winter Soldier.
Yeah, right. And she's gonna Sebastian Socks and like switch the name every step as she's coming down the stairs.
He kind of just produces this book and places it on the table. Says, "A little gift I received. It helps me stay awake when I need to be."
I'm gonna pick it up and flip through it. Is it in a language I recognize? Is it in common?
It is not. In fact, it's just incomprehensible altogether.
No, it is not. I am going to use a spell because why not? I'm gonna use comprehend languages on it.
Okay.
So I can read this book.
You use comprehend languages? Okay. Yeah, it's make an investigation check. It's still difficult to decipher.
It's a good thing my investigation's a +6. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
It's still difficult. It does seem like how do I put this? You recognize it as magic, obviously. It's not quite arcane, nor is it quite holy magic, or devout in any way. It seems definitely not innate like yours, because otherwise there's no point in really writing it down. And he's just kind of like watching you through. He's just, you're gonna have some difficulty reading that. My personal notes. Only 2 people can read it.
I feel as though I'm getting a general gist of it. Would you teach me?
It's not something that can be taught. It's something that can be given.
I have a thirst for knowledge that I can't seem to quench. I'm gonna pull out my book with like a little pen. Be like, I'm a student. I'm ready.
It comes from someone who taught me all this. A very great someone.
Who taught you this?
They don't really have a name. They don't believe in names. They are beyond names, honestly.
How do you refer to them?
Simply as
Nag the nameless.
Simply as the elder.
The elder. How did you meet the elder?
My thirst for knowledge was vast. Eventually, I realized that there's more than just this mortal plane.
Yes.
Sometimes you have to look for the indescribable, the so knowledgeable that it's incomprehensible. You see, I like to work with a very ancient elder.
How ancient?
Older than time itself.
I'd be very interested to know more.
Interesting. Well, I suppose I could probably show you a thing or two. Yeah.
Yes, I would love that. And I'm gonna shout, "Somebody watch the bar!"
Ashley will like pop up with a gust and just be like land on top of it and like sit cross-legged and be like, "I'm watching."
Sitting there, so generally just where's that echo coming from?
From Ledger.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, it's gone now. The general gist of it is that there's the name that the elder does go by, but it's typically one of common reference to those who are actually aware of it. You see, I feed the insatiable hunger, at least for knowledge. It's an entity that goes by the name Hadar.
How do you spell that?
Hadar.
Hadar. Okay.
With time and practice, it can bestow a great many gifts.
I do not believe in gifts. I believe in things that one can learn for themselves.
And yet your magic is innate.
But it does not come without study and practice. Were I to lose control, I would not be able to handle any of it, and I would destroy myself and those around me. That would not be a gift, that would be a curse. The gift comes from me practicing and honing my gifts, if you want to call them that.
That's it. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna go back to tend to the work around here.
Well, thank
In
you.
the meantime, you should probably go doing your reporting job.
It's probably fair. Thank you.
No problem.
I might get up. And
Always eager.
I'm gonna get up and go move to one of the booths and like see, like look through my notes that I've taken like previously in my life and like review all the papers that I have in my bag and see what I can learn and know. It's gonna come up with nothing, but it's fine. And I'm gonna start taking notes on like the bar and what I notice about the Dragonborn as I sit and like try to like stealthily observe.
Ashling's just like gusting random puffs of air around, just like lifting up cups and like just like doing random stuff as she sits on the bar.
I'm imagining someone opening the door to walk into the bar, seeing random things flying and go, "Oh shit, they got ghosts," and then like walking back out.
Kind of like a puff of air in the face. Just ventilation. Wait, we have ventilation? Here is it.
Wait, what's AC?
With that, another day starts. The pay comes in. It goes out as you make your purchases to keep this bar afloat. And seeing as yes, that actually works out quite nicely. And with that, you all slowly become used to the soft stirring noises of tusk cleaning at the night away.
I'm gonna like whisper softly to Kate and Ashling and be like, so if he has all these magical gifts that he's like learning and honing, why does he need a job as a bartender?
I can only assume that everyone needs a part-time job.
Perhaps. While we're
Above
sitting,
game. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just say while we're sitting here, I'm still like pretending to take notes on everyone, like I'm interviewing them and like studying them still, because this guy seems to know a lot about the fact that I'm the reporter, and that makes me sus.
Yeah, above game, I feel like this ancient entity is going to be a enemy of the Sphinx at some point.
Great.
That's what I sense.
To be honest, I might be on this entity's side. I don't like cats.
You don't even like Sebastian Socks?
You named him.
You helped name him. You gave him his first name. My Sebastian has a first name. It's Sebastin.
Sebastian Stan.
Sebastian?
Sebastian.
I-N?
Yeah.
Oh, you said
Sebastian.
S-T-I-N.
Oh, I thought I said A.
Alright. Slowly but surely, the weird becomes normal over time. It's almost unsettling, but such is change.
Alright guys, so what do we do now? What's the plan for Tenacious C?
The plan for Tenacious C will be left on a cliffhanger.
Yay, sleep.
Sleep. That's the end of the session. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, guys. Don't forget that this session and all of our previous sessions are uploaded on our YouTube page. The link for that is in the chat now. There it is. You can also hit us up and hang out with us on Discord. We love having you guys around to say funny things. They make us laugh and smile. We also are looking for a 5th player currently, like we said in the beginning of the session. So if you or your friends want to join and be a part of the team, just hit us up on Discord. Let us know why you think you'd be a great fit. And until next time, it's been real. Bye, guys.
Bye.